But it really has not affected his performance this week so far.
Yeah, no, he has bared down and got through the pain and just kind of show you how great of a cowboy he is. And then, like you mentioned, Jared Lesh in here multitude of times, the Hall of Famer from last evening, just to go to show you, only 41 years old. He's already accomplished so much with inside this sport that he's already been, through his peers, been awarded to be a Hall of Famer. I think speaks volumes for the rider and the competitor that he's been for the last 30 years and at such a young age. And so you look right here, he's going to start things off with Nicky Sajoni, one of the greatest riders in the world as well.
Right now you're watching these. They're settling these cattle. So these are fresh cattle. These cattle have never been competed on. What they're doing right now is they're showing those calves where they should go. Once we get that done, we'll start with that first team, Nicky Sajoni, New Boston, Texas, Jared Lesh from Whitesboro, Texas.
But a great point, Brant, folks, for those of you who might be watching ranch sorting for your first time, getting those cattle settled. These cattle right here have just, fresh off the truck, if you will, so they are going to be running hard and fast, which is exactly what these open riders want. It's also what they need. The quality of horses that they're going to be riding on, we should be seeing some of the best ranch sorting action you could imagine.
Talking about cattle management, over 1,000 head of cattle this week. Throughout the week, they've managed those cows are only in the arena for 5 or 6 minutes, and they have almost 4 hours to rest after that. So they've done a great job of managing those cattle to make sure that we had the best cattle that we could have for World Finals.
They really have. And, well, Brant, we've talked about it. We've gone through it the last couple of days, nonstop ranch sorting. Might as well crown a world champion now.
Jimmy. All right, here are the top 10 teams.
Teams coming back with 147.10 on 30 head, so they have been perfect up to this point. 10 head runs on each and every round. And Jared Lesh going to get this party started.
We'll see our Rayco Builders clock right there in the center. You can keep an eye on the time. Watch Jared Lesh. He's riding his gray horse Viper. This horse is absolutely phenomenal.
Really, really is. Jared has hundreds of horses, and this one is at the very top of his list. Nicky Sajoni working through the herd. Now she's got the Hereford. And Jared Lesh, just like that's right back in the mix.
She's trying to stay on the backside of that cow to try to influence that cow in through that hole. That calf doesn't. This is the first run, and this is why they didn't necessarily want the first pick of the net, because these calves are like, well, I'm not sure exactly where to go. But they're doing such a great job of staying behind those cows and making sure they make it to the hole.
They really, really are. Come on, Nicky, here she comes. Got the right cow, and we're rolling.
They got 7 seconds. She had to pick up. It's going to be close.
Oh. Gonna finish with 9 head. And just so you guys know, there's 2 cows still in there that we call blanks, just to make things even a little bit more challenging than what it already is. So just so you know what those cows in there for. We're gonna come in at 9 head, so not quite gonna be a 10 head run. It'll be interesting to see where things lie, as they came in your 3rd fastest team into the top 10.
We'll go to team number 2. This is Cody Ward from Fort Lupton, Colorado, and Wes Appenzeller from Queen Creek, Arizona. Cody Ward is now graduated out of the youth. I think this is his 2nd year out of the youth. Wes Appenzeller is literally a rocket scientist. He's a rocket scientist for NASA.
Yeah, he really is. He is a rocket scientist, and he's a fantastic rider. Finished number 2 in the world in the 6 classes. Cody Ward, number 3 in the world in the 6 classes. This is a team that's ridden together a bunch of times, and both of them have bright futures. Cody Ward, like I said, he's a sophomore in college right now. Probably one of the highest money winners throughout the entire year. They're coming back number 1. And I would not be surprised if they walk out of here number 1. One
of the cool things about our sport is it's a family sport, and both of these guys are multi-generational cowboys. The Appenzeller family from Arizona, we've got 3 generations, I think, that have ranch sorted and team penned, and Cody Ward, his dad, Jim Ward, we'll see him a little bit later. Obviously Jim Ward's passed on those genetics.
And here we go. Cody Ward's going to get it going. Now they're coming in 141.77 on 30 head. That is awfully fast, folks, and they're getting this thing started. Oh, kind of missed that cut just a little bit, but they picked up really quick.
This was the number 1 team coming in. They picked number 2 in the draft. This is the position that they wanted. Let's see if they can make it work.
As you can see, folks, right here, they're already committing back into that herd before that cow's already back. gonna save him right there.
Yes, that cow was trying to make it back to there, and Wes did a nice job of abandoning ship and said, I got to get back there and protect that hole, because if a trash cow, and a trash cow is a cow that's not in the right sequential order, if that cow makes it through the gate, it's an automatic no time.
Now they found the rhythm. Gonna get that blank out of the way. Cody Ward picks him back up. If he could get these two in order, we could be looking fast.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, man. Well, Brent, your number one team's not going to get 10 head. A great team, though, not the run that they were hoping for here in the championship round. I know that, but like I said, Cody Ward, Wes Appenzeller, great representation of a ranch sorting team pinning world.
And that's going to give them a total on 18 head, and so that's going to put them in second place. And so Nikki and Jared, even though they only did 9, right now they're still in the lead.
Yep, there you go. Well, talk about one of the best aspects of our sport. I can't imagine a more family-oriented sport, and here's a great example of this. Sonia Buckner, Brian Buckner coming to the line, husband, wife, again, two of the greatest riders in the world. Sonia Buckner might be the best lady rider in the entire world. And then Brian, we mentioned, bearing down, getting through the pain that he's dealing with right now before he goes into surgery. They're coming back your second fastest team into the championship round. 143.96 on 30 head. A 10-head run right here will put him in the number one spot.
$19,000 is what they're playing for, the total purse in this open sorting class. There's a lot of money on the line. And Brian Buckner is the epitome of cowboy. I mean, like I said, he said that he's bone on bone in the back right now, but he says, I'm just toughing through it. I know in less than 30 days it's going to be better, so he's going to get through this World Finals.
Well, folks, we saw the fastest team coming back just go with an 8 head, so that has opened the door in a big way, and this is the first team here that could absolutely take advantage of it. Brian Buckner going to get things rolling. Wife Sonia got to get things rolling right behind him. Bastrop, Texas is where they call home, just south. Great champions here, and they're looking to do it again here in the open handicap.
One of the things about this sport is you have to have the right lay of cattle. They need to kind of fall in the right place, but you got to be able to take advantage of that. 30-second mark. They still got 6 cows yet to go, so they're really going to need these cows to kind of fall in line if they're going to have a shot at this.
I think what we're starting to see here, Brand, is this is a tough herd right here. They are fresh. They're not wanting to really cooperate in a lot of ways, so a 10-head run is going to be a huge deal. Oh, man.
Brian he thought Sonia had that cow, and he wanted to leave the hole, and there was one trash cow on the right side there, and
I'm going to sink my...
One small mistake like that can cost you.
Yep, I would have lost everything I owned, the top 3 here right out the gate, not to have a 10-head run by now, but again, the cattle have been tough, not easy, but they're going to really be tested now with this next team.
Here's Shaylee DeWitt, Wisconsin, Jared Lesh, a Texas Cowboy. We talked a little bit of, again, the whole theme as we're going to go through this is all about family. Shaylee DeWitt, her dad, Mike DeWitt, is a shoe-in for the Hall of Fame eventually. He's one of the best that's ever done it. He has taught Shaylee everything that she knows. I mean, she just is a sponge. She absorbs everything. He's a great coach. And I would imagine if you look down there, Mike is sitting on the fence somewhere.
I'm sure he's right up front, but what a great combination right here. A Hall of Famer as of last night. One of the greatest competitors to ever see a ranch sorting pin or a team pinning pin, and then Shaylee DeWitt, one of the biggest youth riders that we've got teamed up.
Jared Lesh just inducted into the USTPA Hall of Fame last night. He's got 3 rides in this. Interesting to see he didn't go with Viper on this one. I wonder if he's saving Viper for the 3rd run.
That is a great example. Maybe give him a little bit of break, especially where they all kind of laid out, fairly close in runs. Look at Shaylee DeWitt go to work. Great job, Shaylee DeWitt, not going to let the run go away.
And a lot of people, if you're watching it, don't understand how big a move and how difficult a move that was. She had 2 cows on each side of her. She wasn't just blocking 1, she was blocking 2. And it goes to say for the horsepower that she has. Oh, and that's not
man.
the right cow.
Well, going to go down. Going to be a no time for Shaylee DeWitt, Jared Lesh.
We talked a little bit earlier with Louis Sajoni, and he was explaining about this draft, and he said he didn't think that Nikki and Jared really wanted that opening position, but they knew that they didn't want to go later in this herd for just this reason. If these cows got pushy on the gate, then it puts them at a disadvantage. So Jared Lesh, one of the greatest of all time, looks like his decision, his experience is showing now.
Yeah, it's paying out, and it shows you how much strategy there. Well, Brant, we just watched Shaylee DeWitt. Now it is time to watch her father, Mike DeWitt, and Wes Appenzeller back in the herd once again. They're coming in right now. They're coming in the number 6 spot. They're coming in on 30 head, though, which is key when you're talking about the first 4 teams going down and not having a 10-head run. So this team right here has got a huge opportunity they might not have thought they were going to have coming into the pen.
Yeah, you can see them kind of conversing right now. Mike is telling him, Mike has seen every situation that can happen in this sport right now. So I doubt that he is nervous about this. Wes is a little bit younger athlete. He's in his mid-20s. So, the experience of Mike DeWitt hopefully is going to bleed over into Wes Appenzeller.
Oh, look at that. Right off the top. Couldn't have been teed up any better right there for Wes Appenzeller. Mike DeWitt right back into the herd. Now, again, a lot of times this might not come down to the fastest 10-head run. It might just come down to a 10-head run. And they're getting things started in a quick hurry right here. It is looking good.
And you see Mike's not panicking. He's not in a big hurry. He realizes that going into that herd and blowing them cattle up is not the right thing to do. He's just trying to sneak around there and watch him work right there. That was a beautiful move.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Cut off that blank.
And I'm looking over at Rady Vick, our senior pro official. She did not wave the flag, so that's still good.
Still good. That was awfully close, but they're rolling. Now we got them picked up. Oh, look at the double. Got to pick up a double right there. That set him up in a big way if he could get these to line out right.
Both.
Well, 9-head run. Gonna put him number 2. Gonna put him in the number 2 spot right now, Brant.
What a great run. Mike DeWitt, Wes Appenzeller. We'll move now to Brian Buckner. Bastrop, Texas. Jared Lesh. Here's his 3rd ride. And we're looking down, and yep, Jared did. He got Viper back out. So he did. He wanted to rest him for one run and then bring him back in this 3rd and final run.
Yeah, and this is a team right now, like I said, they're coming in, number 7 when you look at the top 10, but especially now, they're coming in on 30 head. And when you're putting 2 guys together, especially right here in the sorting 2022, Brian Buckner, Jared Lesh, this will win you any given day.
Boy, and if this is a pick, as you're looking through these, this is the only matchup of 2 7-rated riders, right? This is Brian Buckner, and our competitors are all rated from a N, which is a 0, all the way to a 7 being the pro. These are the only 2 7-rated riders that managed to make it back in the championship round together.
Yep, teamed up together. And so that's what I mean. When you're looking at it, if you want a 10-head run, especially on a tough set of cattle like this where your horsemanship really, really, really matters, this is the team that could really shine out and take advantage of the opportunity for sure. And you're seeing them doing it right now. We're moving. We got it going on. Brian Buckner back into the herd.
Watch how these 2 guys are just flowing together. They almost know what each other's thinking. Brian knew that Jared was going to come clean with the cow that he needed, and that gives him the confidence to leave that hole and not have to protect so much. Look at Viper get across that pin. That's why Jared, this is his go-to horse, and gets back to block that trash.
The cow out, yep. That black cow's wanting by. Jared's not going to let him. This has been a tough set right here, and they're going to really test him right here. Come on, Brian. Got to keep him moving. Roll.
Oh, boy.
7 head. Going to finish with 7 head. Well, Nikki Sajoni, Jared Lesh, our gunners, the first 2 out, are still sitting in the number 1 spot to claim a world title. But we've got 4 tough teams yet to go, Brant.
There's 2 world championships that get crowned in our sport. The high point, I think the most prestigious, which is your high point champion throughout the year. That was Tanner Keith in the sevens this year. But also a world championship to the world finals champion. And so that's what's on the line right now.
Yep, you're exactly right. And so, again, we start out 200 and, quite a few teams here in the Open and to work their way down here. And so we get ready now. Now we're going to head over to Dustin Johnson, Cool, Mississippi. Surprised that this is our first time seeing him here, but, Sonia Buckner, Dustin Johnson, this is another great matchup, a great set of riders, and a great chance to go 10 head.
Sonia's already seen this herd once, right? Well, she was in team number 3. And amongst the circles, when you're talking about horsemanship and great riders, Dustin Johnson is in the top 2 of maybe the two best horsemen in this sport. He's one of the top 3 best competitors as well. But I always enjoy watching Dustin Johnson ride. He's a great horseman and a great rider.
Without question. He finished number 2 in the sevens, so number 2 in the world. And now here he is, getting ready to be our first ranch sorting world title.
And look at these cows just wanting to bombard that hole.
They really are. With some of the talent that these riders have and the cows, like I said, they are wanting to get to that other side.
But positioning is so key in this sport. You have to position your horse to influence that cow in the right direction. And sometimes 6 or 8 inches can make a huge difference in how you influence that cow. You don't see very many mistakes from riders like this. These guys are putting on a clinic here. Look at this. We're at the 35-second mark, and things are starting to roll.
Yep, now we're moving. Now we're rolling. Look at this now, Brand.
Dustin checks up for just a second, waits for Sonia to get back there. That's a double if they can make it work.
Oh.
And it is. There's your header.
There they go. Sonia Buckner, Dustin Johnson. Going to go to the number 1 spot here in the Open Handicap.
It doesn't matter what the time is now because they're the only team to be 10 head in this championship round. It's going to give them a total of 40. There's only 1 team left that came in on a 30-head count. The next 2 teams come in at 28, 29. They can't win now. The Dustin Johnson and Sonia Buckner have closed the door to those 2 competitors.
Yep. So at worst case scenario, they're looking at a reserve title. But that's going to be awfully tough for anybody to catch right there. But to tell you, you knew it was coming. You knew with these great riders that a 10-head run was on its way. And Sonia Buckner, Dustin Johnson going to get it done.
Here's my Michigan lady, Ashton Vanderwerf, along with the New York Cowboy, Ryan Bernholtz.
Great team right here. Great folks in general. Ryan Bernholtz, a national champion wrestler back at NCAA, Lehigh University. Fantastic athlete. One of the great aspects I love about our sport is the opportunity for these folks that might have been competitors coming up through high school, college, that sort of thing, and then come over here to the ranch sorting team pinning world and keep that competitive spirit alive, but on horseback. Ryan Bernholtz embodies all of that.
So we haven't really talked about this much, but this is a handicap class, and this team is an 8-rated team. So Ryan Bernholtz is a 3, Ashton Vanderwerf is a 5. So they're going to get some time off if they can put a 10-header on the, or if they can put a 10-header on the board. That might put them in the 3rd place position. We'll see.
And I would just be absolutely thrilled for these 2 if they had the opportunity to finish in the 3rd spot. That would be a really big deal. Like you said, when you're talking about, the Jared Leshes, the Brian Buckners, the 7s that are coming in. And going to slide by. Unfortunately, going to be a no time for Ryan Bernholtz and Ashton Vanderwerf.
She'll be disappointed, but they should not hang their hats. An 8-rated team that finished in the top 10 in teams in the world. Kudos to them.
Definitely, and Ashton Vanderwerf has really come on strong the last couple months. Ended up being the regional champion, in the Open Pro class. Just to go to show you, beating out Tanner Keith goes to show you how good she's been riding here as of late.
She's a nurse by trade, and she has worked her tail end off to buy herself the best horses that she can put herself on. And I just think a lot of that lady.
We're down to 2.
Yeah, here's James Greer and Travis Robertson. This James Greer, a California, made a long trip all the way here to Texas. He is a staple in the California scene and maybe the best California rider.
Oh, definitely is. And, one of the things when I think about James and Remy Greer, what they've done, almost like a ranch sorting team pinning training facility, and have just cranked out great ranch sorters, great team pinners from Southern California, our Region 6, no surprise to see him and Travis Robertson here and ready to go to work.
Watch Travis Robertson. He's an aggressive rider. I mean, he is fun to watch. He rides hard, and he's accurate, and that's hard to do. It's hard to be aggressive and be accurate. Watch him ride. He is fantastic.
Yeah, they're riding good right now. They are definitely being explosive. If these cows fall where they need them to, they could really get themselves in that money. Again, they're coming back on 29 head, so a 10-head run won't get them to the number 1 spot.
But it definitely can get them second place, especially with a quick time. Oh, nice job, James.
Yeah, man.
James Greer.
Yeah.
James Greer just
not only caught him on the right, picked him up on the left. I'm telling you, that cow was really working him. Look at this now. Travis Robertson going. Now James back into the herd.
Well, they got 10 seconds to work yet, and they got
James cuts back, grabs the next one. Travis is going to hold him off, then pick him up. Come on, Travis.
Come on, Travis. Come on.
Got it. Just right, fellas. Well, there you go, folks. Another 10-head run.
That's going to put him in 4th place.
Awfully tough. I loved seeing him get that 10-head run, though. James Greer, Travis Robertson.
Then they came in the 9th position with 165 seconds on 29. They needed to be a little faster than that to get into that second-place position, but still, they did what they could do.
Yeah. Well, it's come down to 1 now.
Shooters in Wyckoff, Minnesota is watching live on the Cowboy Channel right now, and this is your team, guys. Travis Freiheit, Steve Freiheit, and they have a chance to win this.
They really do. They're coming in on 30 head. So your last opportunity to knock Sonia Buckner, Dustin Johnson off the top spot. Travis Freiheit is as aggressive and as competitive as they get. One of the great riders in the world today. And then Steve Freiheit, just a foundation in the team pinning ranch sorting world. Father-son duo right here, ladies and gentlemen. They ride together all the time. This is a team that could really test them.
All right, the flag's up for our final team. Are they going to answer the call? Let's find out. Steve Freiheit rides right in the middle of that herd and rolls that calf out. One of the most difficult moves in this sport is to be able to ride into that middle and pop that cow out. It's easy. It's an easier move to get him off the ends, but when you ride into the middle of that herd, one, you take a risk of splitting that herd and putting him on both sides of you, but he just snuck right in there. Look at Travis Freiheit.
Yeah. Travis Freiheit is on the top of his game right now. This is about to get really good, folks. Back into the herd in quick hurry, rolling him. He's going to get a double right. Oh, man,
that wasn't the right order. That wasn't the right order.
And they got ahead of him. Tough luck right there. Going to be a no time. Going to be a no time for Travis and Steve Freiheit.
So that means Dustin Johnson and Sonia Buckner have earned another world title. They have multiple world titles in the past, and they're going to add another one to their shelf.
Yeah, that is just a great duo right there, especially, here this week, like I said, or this year, Dustin Johnson finishing number 2 in the world in the sevens, so he's just been consistent all year long. And Sonia Buckner, I mean, any week, any show, she is going to find her way to the winner's circle at any given moment without question. And so just a fantastic representation of the greatest ranch sorters in the world.
Nikki Sajoni, Jared Lesh going to take second. Mike DeWitt, Wes Appenzeller will be third. James Greer and Travis Robertson round out that top 4. Our man Cody Ward is going to be 5th with Wes Appenzeller. There's the top 7 teams right there in the open handicap sorting. So the first one's in the books, and it was an exciting one.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, right off the bat, you got some stacked teams. And I think those cattle showed out on how difficult they were and how fresh they were to start things off. It took us a second to get a first 10-head run.
And those cattle are going to change. We're going to run another completely new set in the number 9 class that's coming up next. So those cattle are going to get to go back and rest. And I think some people are probably saying, I'm glad that those cows are going back there to rest.
Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, Dustin Johnson, we keep saying it over and over, cool Mississippi, and he is just that. He is as cool as the other side of the pillow, especially when you watch him ride. I don't know if there's another rider in this entire building that is as smooth and as quiet in a herd as Dustin Johnson is. And Sonia Buckner is very similar in that sense. Sonia is a very small, strong athlete for sure, but she is very quiet in her herd as well, and that might have played in their advantage with that type of herd right there.
Yeah, both of them have cattle at home. They're able to work and practice throughout the weeks. They keep their horses conditioned very well and seasoned right, so no surprise there.
Yeah, and then as they get ready, we'll most likely see them again, but big shout out and congratulations to Sonia and Brian.
Look, Travis Freiheit, Steve Freiheit, 148.85. And in no time in the short round gives them 9th in the world. 9th place in the world. Please make your way over here, folks, if you would, please, so we can celebrate you, get your picture, and present you with some of these awesome awards we've got here tonight. Travis Freiheit, Steve Freiheit, you guys are our 9th place team as they make their way over here. Here comes Travis. I told you guys you were going to see some passion out of those guys, and I promise you that run is not the way they wanted to go. But they finished 9th in the world out of a whole bunch of great competitors. How about it for the father and son duo right there, Steve and Travis Freiheit? Your 8th place team, Hall of Famer Jared Lesh, and a young lady on her way to rising stardom in the USTPA ranch sorting, Shaylee DeWitt. They had a time of 148.44, 148.44, and unfortunately in no time there in the short round, but they finished 8th in the world, and anytime you're in the top 10 of the best in the world, that's something to be proud of right there. Your 7th place team making their way up here, the husband and wife team, 143.96. Sonia and Brian Buckner, as they come up short here in the short round, but I promise you this, man, they're going to come back in 2023, and they are going to be really, really tough to beat. Brian Buckner, Sonia Buckner, your 7th place team. Now, they came in the back door there. They snuck into the money right there as we pay 7 holes in this open handicap sort. You want them to park those 2 Corvettes after we just revved them up for 60 seconds? Be quick. We'll just get some folks to maybe jump in there and hold on to old Rony Pony and the red mare there as they get their pictures taken with their 7th place awards there. Number 7 in the world, Sonia, Brian Buckner. Your 6th place team coming in, 212.48 on 37 head.
So, Cody, as they
Brian
are crowning
Buckner,
the
Jared
champions
Lesh.
right now, let's take a look at the year-end point standings. Here is the number 7 champion, Tanner Keith from Virginia.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier on, when you're talking about the most prestigious award in our sport here in the USTPA, to me, without question, it's your number 7 world champion in the high point race. So Tanner Keith all season long, has been as consistent and as good as anybody.
One of the best
a great champion, a great rider. Virginia can be proud of Tanner Keith, that's for sure. But Dustin Johnson, Louis Sajoni, Travis Kaiser, Jared Lesh, that is a great who's who in the top 5 there in the high point standings.
Let's take a look at the number 6 rider. The most dominant performance that we've seen in a long time came from a young 18-year-old girl, Callie Brookshire. Look how well she rode all year long.
Yeah, we talked about it last night. Callie Brookshire's still technically in the youth, even though she's just starting her freshman year in college. She's out of the youth now. I'm sure a lot of them are thrilled about it. But you know what? Callie has taken and raised the bar within our sport and pushed these other youth riders to the highest of levels. When you look at Shaylee DeWitt, Sophie Evans, Tanner Chapeliers, Callie Brookshire has set that bar for them to reach for, and a great champion. Wes Appenzeller, Cody Ward, Owen Weeks, Nikki Sajoni, another who's who here in our sixes.
Let's take a look at our number 5 year-end champion, Colton Appenzeller, with 859 points.
Colton Appenzeller, had a mid-season rating adjustment. Sometimes folks are starting to ride so good, they'll make that mid-season ratings boost, and Colton was one of them. So he was in a points race in the 4s and all of a sudden found himself in the 5s, even more difficult, more challenging, and has found his way to still stay at the number 1 spot to go to show you how much he has improved over the last couple of years, and a great champion in Colton Appenzeller.
And it doesn't show right here because Colton Appenzeller had a great regional finals, but him and Val Tammy battled for this championship.
They really did. It came down to the regional finals, and Colton Appenzeller really separated himself there, obviously. But he did. He had his hands full with Val Tammy, another great rider. Charlie Richardson, David Mirage, and Ashton Vanderwerf rounding out the top 5.
Let's move down to the number 4 rider point list as we're going to take a look at our next champion. And a lady that we know pretty well, Brittany Vespi. She's a staple here at the USTPA. Nobody hauled more than this lady did. She's from New Jersey, and that is so difficult because the majority of the big shows, the USTPA production shows, are in the South. And so she drove from New Jersey to Texas to Louisiana to Colorado, and she earned this world championship.
Oh, she absolutely earned every bit of it. That is for sure. You couldn't be more happy and proud for her, too. You know what I mean? She put in a lot of work. So not only just going down the road, but riding day in, day out. Had a lot of tough competition right behind her. Trevor Field, Wayne McNeil, Michael Evans, and Kathy Mitchell to round out the top 5.
And I happen to be a little partial for our number 3 champion because she hails from the same state as I do, from Michigan, Nicole Pitch. We don't just make cars in Michigan, we make good cowgirls too.
Yeah, you're absolutely, here Nicole Pitch, embodies, I think, a lot of what we look at in the USTPA. When you're talking about family, when you're talking about the youth of our sport, she's now 20, but has gone through that youth process, essentially. And now here she is, taking home the number 3 championship. Nicole Pish is a fantastic champion here in the 3s.
And this is a tough year. We saw Ryan Bernholtz ride in this championship round of the Open. He ends up in the top 5. That was a.
Yep. But that race there was the closest of them all. Tim Field was right behind her, putting the heat on her.
Nicole Pitch, I said, from Michigan. Not only did she win a world championship, so did her mom in the number 2 riders, as we're going to pull that up here in just a second. There it is, Mickey Pitch. She wins the world championship as the number 2 rider.
Yeah, Mickey Pish is just as nice and as kind of a person as you can imagine. Nicole Pish has had a ton of success over the last couple of years, and so for Mickey to jump in here, get herself right in the mix, win herself a world title right along with her daughter, the same year as her daughter. It can't get much more special than that.
Sophie Evans in that top 5. Matt Lane, Kim Christie, Renelle Cadena, all tough competition. Our final points race here is the number 1, and John Cecil, a dominant year for John Cecil.
Yeah, and John Cecil, he's an outstanding ranch sorter, and great team pinner as well. But he found himself at that number 1 spot, and he hung on to it for majority of the year, and has really had a great week this week as well. So another great champion here in the USTPA, and John Cecil. You know what? One of the couple things that stand out to me there when you look at that, Brant. 5 of the 8, and when you include the 5 of the 8 are ladies. So the women's dominated in 2022. 4 of the 8 are from the Northeast. So like you said earlier, a lot of these events are in the South, but here they are. 4 of the 8 world champions are from the Northeast and the Midwest.
Go to the Mitten State, baby. We're getting set in the arena
but
floor.
it's a great shout out, I guess, if you will, to the USTPA. They've really tried to find themselves there in the Northeast. Beautiful Garwood Arena, Columbiana, Ohio is a great location for us, a great home for us, if you will. And the riders are starting to really come on strong and balance out that playing field.
In Region 7 and 8 in that Northeast, you mentioned Garwood Arena, and I don't know if Justin Garwood is watching this right now, but his facility has made such a difference for our sport because it gave us such a good place and drew so many riders and to get to the USTPA so they could qualify here in Amarillo.
It definitely has. I think it's been very clear that it's done that. So a big shout out to Justin Garwood, actually, for, absolutely for doing that. And it's without question 4 of the 8. That is a big number.
Well, we're going to go down to the arena floor right now. We're going to get started with our number 9 class. Our top 10 teams are ready to battle out for a world championship. The number 1 team coming in here was Ray Ashetto and Jordan Lesh. They came in with 30 head and 146. Travis Kaiser, Peyton Hayes right behind them. The second fastest team with a 151. And Kyle Frost, Cody Ward are going to be in the top 3. So Kyle Frost and Cody Ward, they got 3rd in the draft. They, similar to what happened with Jared and Nikki, they picked the number 1 spot.
Yeah, and I think they might be glad that they did after the way things kind of panned out for Jared and Nikki earlier on. But, when you're looking here at the 9, and any one of these team pinning ranch sorting events, the number 9 sorting is about as difficult of a class to win as any of them. When you're talking about the rating system, ladies and gentlemen, this basically essentially right here gives you the opportunity to be a 7 rider, so you could be one of the best riders in the world, but then you have to be matched up against a 2, which are great riders in themselves, but, ultimately not quite a 7. And so it balances the playing field in a big way. A lot of communications and things are going to have to take a big role into this and follow lead on that 7 rider.
It changes the way that those 7 riders need to ride, because we watched Dustin Johnson and Jared Lesh ride together. Those guys could take risks because they know that they have that relationship between the two of them because they've rode together so long, and they know the quality or the level of competition that each of them is capable of being at. Here, those 7-rated riders, they're going to have to be very careful about how they bring cattle to the hole because, like you said, it's either going to be a 2 or a 1. And I think Jared Lesh comes back with Dean Sampson. Jordan Lesh is back with Ray Ashetto. He's a 2-rider. And then, of course, Cody Ward just newly moved up to a 7, right?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, but, Cody Ward, Kyle Frost are going to get things started for us. Cody Ward, he's a 6-pinner, 7 sorter, and he's only 20 years old now. And so to give you a good idea of what the capability and athleticism and horsemanship of Cody Ward. We talked about Jim Ward earlier, his father, a great cowboy. His sister is an amazing barrel racer, so they're battling it out who's the most up-and-coming superstar in the house even. So Cody's got some competition there, but here they come, Cody Ward and Kyle Frost.
They're going to start out with cattle number 2. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1 is the sequential order that they're going to need to be in here.
And Cody started things off real fast with that first cow, and he is right back in there.
That 3 didn't go.
But look at Cody. They're communicating. He stopped on a dime to pick that cow back up. So they lost a little bit, but not a whole lot.
This herd looks a little friendlier than the last herd did. They're not necessarily trying to come towards that hole.
Yep, they definitely are a little bit softer for sure, which could definitely help.
And now that could change. All of that can change. You don't know what those cattle are going to feel throughout the next 9 runs, but for this, it's looking like a pretty good pick for Kyle and Cody.
There you go. Cody Ward, I mentioned earlier, might be one of the highest money winners throughout the year. Any big money pot, it seems like he's walked out of there your champion.
And we'll take a look at the Rayco Builders clock, 47 and 71.
Seven head, going to finish on 7 head. Well, we're getting things rolling. Getting things rolling here in the number 9. Cody Ward, Kyle Frost. Well,
Here's the number 1 team. Here's the team that had the first pick in the draft, Ray Ashetto and Jordan Lesh. Jordan Lesh is from Stillwater, Oklahoma, one of the best riders. He's part of the Lesh brothers, maybe some of the best brother riders. I mean, maybe the best male riders in the world. We're just going to say it. And Ray Ashetto is showing himself as an up-and-coming superstar as well.
He really is. Ray Ashetto is a great rider. You'll watch Ray. He rides up on those legs really, really well, allows that horse to move. And then Jordan Lesh, is as aggressive and hard of a rider as you will find. This matchup, when you put these two riders together, is awfully appealing to me, and I'm not surprised that they're your number one team coming back with a 146.41 on 30 head.
This is the first of two rides for Ray Acheto. All right, they're going to start with number 5. Jordan sees him right on the end. That is what you want when they call that number, is to see that calf on the end of that herd. Look at Ray Acheto.
Look at Ray. I mean, folks, he has not been riding that long. When you're talking about the improvement in a rider, Ray Acheto might be the fastest improving rider there is. He might not be a too much longer.
And look at him attacking this herd, right? Like he knew enough to come up to Jordan in that. And then a lot of times in a 2-rider, they'll wait in the hole. He knew enough not to wait. Watch him
Look
be
him
so
pick
aggressive.
that cow back up. That right there was a fantastic move.
Now he's going to hook this calf. Look at this.
Go on with it. Yeah, now. Your fastest run of the night so far, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan Lesh, Ray Acheto, 10 head at 44.20. They are going to be tough to reach now, Brant. They have really got themselves a strong lead with 8 teams still yet to go.
The fastest team coming in and runs the fastest time that we've seen tonight with a 44.20. What an amazing run.
Yeah, when you looked up and down that list, I'm telling you, start comparing these riders together and who could be matched up in a perfect form. Those two had to be thrilled to be matched up together. Ray Acheto, youth rider, not been riding very long. I'm talking maybe 2 years, and has really come on strong and making a name for himself. Well, here comes Travis Kaiser, Peyton Hayes, another fantastic 7-rider in Travis Kaiser, one of my very favorite riders. Peyton Hayes, I really am rooting for her. Had a lost her grandfather this week, so would love to see Peyton come out here and have a big win.
She's riding for her grandpa. All right, now they're going to give these cattle 60 seconds to catch their air a little bit. And Travis Kaiser is going to get a good look at this. I mean, he is laser focused in the middle of that herd. And one of the things that they get an advantage in this is that you have a couple of Charolais, you have a Hereford in there, and then you also have some black cattle in there as well. So he was looking at those numbers saying, okay, there's a 4 Charolais.
Great job, Peyton. Peyton Hayes, last year, 2021, had a fantastic finals. She, like I said, missed the first half of the finals because of the loss of her grandfather. So just coming back here, riding hard and carrying over her success from 21, being in this championship round.
Chuck Hayes, her dad, is on the fence. He's screaming. He ain't going to have a voice left in the morning.
Yeah. Well, for good reason.
Is that a good one?
They lined it out perfectly. Here they come. Go on. Travis Kaiser going to bring them home. And we're back-to-back smoking 10-head runs, Travis Kaiser and Peyton Hayes.
They'd have needed to be a little faster to go to the lead, but it's going to be good enough for second place right now. And when you look at the payouts for this, they're playing for $32,000 in this class. So
that is a lot of money. And then when you look at Ray Acheto, being in the number 1 spot right now, the young man, I believe, is a junior in high school. So a great opportunity to get a head start on that college fund.
Speaking of Chuck Hayes, here he is. He's matched up with Weston Robb.
Yeah, Chuck Hayes and Peyton both had great finals last year. They just got here last night, and now here they've found themselves in this championship round. Chuck Hayes, Weston Robb, one of the great open riders here in the USTPA.
Weston Robb, a very good horse trainer as well as ranch sorting team pennant competitor right here in Texas. Chuck's an Oklahoma man.
But here in the 9, we've got 6 teams coming back on 30 head. This is one of them. Yep. So even though they'd have to be extremly fast, they technically still have an opportunity.
They come in 8 seconds behind, so they've almost got to run a 32-second run.
Well, we've seen crazier things. We've seen faster runs, I guess. Not very often. But they're capable of it. And here comes Weston showing you why he's one of those top open riders.
And now these cattle have a little bit of a feel of what's going on here, and they're not quite being as friendly. Now they're starting to attack the hole.
Yeah, that was a big save by Chuck Hayes right there.
It's going to raise the difficulty level here. Going down.
We're sorting all the way through that herd right there. Brought that whole herd across the front end. Weston going to get the right one out of there.
Down to the final 15 seconds.
Now they're
6,
rolling
7.
right now.
Now needs that 8 calf. They still could get 10, but they need these calves to fall in the right order. Oh, and he rode to the head of that calf and turned him back.
Oh, man. Well, 9-head run. Going to put him in the number 3 spot right now. Again, couldn't be happier, though, for Chuck Hayes, Peyton Hayes, back-to-back opportunities. Been a tough week for him, so great opportunity to put a smile on their face, hopefully, and great to have him back here in the USTPA family.
Here comes Sonia Buckner and Tricia Field. They come in as the 7th fastest team, but they were 29 head. So they cannot win this. There's not 11 head possible. So the best that they could do right now is play for 3rd, and it'd have to be a pretty fast 9-header.
Sonia Buckner, just coming off of winning the open handicap, find herself in here now with Tricia. But again, ladies and gentlemen, Sonia Buckner right here, just an amazing rider, teamed up here with Tricia Field. And, just coming off of that win in the open handicap, would love to put together another 10-head run right here and then number 9.
So again, they'll get their 60 seconds to kind of eyeball these cattle a little bit.
Give the cattle just a little bit of a breather, and we're getting ready to roll.
They're going to be looking for cattle number 3. They got that first one, and they know that 4 is the Charlet. So she'll try to get behind that Charlet calf and bring him as clean as she can, and she does. Nice move.
Great job, Sonia. Right back in there, catches him up off the wall. This is starting to be put together real nice. Like I said, coming in on 29 head. Got it going on. There's one. Oh, pushes him back, but she's got him caught now. Now she's got him. You could tell these two have ridden together quite a bit.
This is going to be a 10-header.
Got it going. Boy, Sonia
44
Buckner.
and 20.
Sonia Buckner is feeling good tonight. Back-to-back 10-head runs and awfully fast. Sonia Buckner, Tricia Field put together a great run here in the championship round.
Sonia picking a good time to peak here at the World Finals.
Well, and we kind of talked about that earlier on. She is one of those ladies that just, without question, that she's going to be in the mix when all is said and done, and just an extremely impressive rider in Sonia Buckner.
All right. Come in to Jared Lesh and Deanne Sampson. They're coming in with 28 head, so they're going to be playing, just trying to get a check in this class.
But what a great opportunity right here for Deanne Sampson. Deanne Sampson finished number 2 in the ones. She hasn't been riding all that long. Wanted to get into something in life, find something that they really love, and here she is in the championship round with none other than Jared Lesh right here in the 9. She's a 1 rider, and he is in the top 10 of the number 9.
So when you enter the World Finals, you have your pick teams that you've ridden with all year, but you're required to take 1 random draw. And boy, did she hit the jackpot by drawing Jared Lesh.
Yeah, that is no doubt about it. No doubt about it. So here you are, folks. You're watching a 7-rider and a 1-rider looking to put it all together and get 10 cows out of here.
Jared's going to take the first cut.
And you see Viper's back in the arena. Looks like he's going to stick with Viper.
This is Jared's only ride here in the number 9 class. When you watch Viper, he just rolls back on his hocks and holds the front end up off the ground and waits for Jared to tell him where to put those front feet.
Yeah. Look at Deanne Sampson now riding aggressive. She's back in the herd. Because a lot of times, Brant, when you see a team like this, you might see the lower level riders stay in the hole. But Jared's showing confidence in Deanne as they're sitting here swapping ends and picking cows up. Come on, Deanne, get in there.
She's got 2 seconds.
Well, they've given themselves an opportunity, Brant. They've given themselves a chance to get in the money.
Well, and this class is going to pay 10 money, so that everybody
True.
here is going to get a check. It just kind of depends on what check you get. Here's our man. Here's Ray Achetto again. This time partnered up with Giovanni Castillo from Miami, Florida. This team comes in with 26 and 159. We haven't had a blowout yet, so this team could still move up in the standings, but they're really going to need some help from some of these other teams. But they're going to do what they can do and control what they can control.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, Giovanni Castillo, a great rider, great guy. Fun, awesome to have here at the USTPA World Finals. And Ray Achetto, like I said, we just watched him go to the number 1 spot early on with Jordan Lesh. But it was about midsummer, I would say around the 4th of July, and all of a sudden people started paying attention. Who's this Ray Achetto? And he just continued to be there at the top of the leaderboard. And, kind of a real nice, quiet young man. But he rides big and rides loud. And we're about to see it go again.
Well, let's find out if he can repeat that performance that he did with Jordan Lesh. Here we go. Giovanni riding El Pinto is the name of his paint horse.
Oh, tough luck. Well,
and you saw those cows split on both sides. They came down on the left side and the right side. And I don't care if you're Ray Achetto or Jared Lesh in that situation. That is one of the most difficult moves to make when you've got to defend that hole on the left side and the right side. No shame right there in Ray Achetto missing that.
Yeah, tough luck for that team. The thing is, they're coming in on 26 heads, so they had a lot of ground to make up. So probably being a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more open, if you will, than what they might have been if they came in on 30 head. As we go down now, here comes your number 10 team coming in back in the top 10, so some ground to make up as well. But it's Ty Kaiser, Sonia Buckner once again.
Yep, they come in with 26 heads, similar to what Ray Achetto and Giovanni Castillo came in with. So they need to put at least one cow on the board to move them up in the standings, because once they get past this team, the next 2 teams have 30, and they'll come in on 30 heads. So they can move themselves up. They can make that check just a little bit bigger by just putting a solid performance in here. And I think if you looked at those cattle, and I'm Ty Kaiser, Sonia Buckner, and I'm sure Brian is saying something as well as Travis right now, say, hey, go out there, make a businessman run, put a few cattle on there, don't take a lot of risks, and just make your paycheck a little bigger.
Yeah, well, Sonia Buckner, she's 2 for 2 right now in 10 head runs. Let's see if she can make it 3 for 3 on the night. Ty Kaiser, just a great individual, great family. Travis Kaiser, has obviously really instilled a lot of great horsemanship in Ty, and she's really starting to come on strong in her own right, and showing it by being in this top 10.
It doesn't look like they're listening to my advice at all. They're just going for it.
Yeah.
That's a double.
Look at Sonia with the double. And Ty Kaiser's right behind her picking one up. Look at this 7 sitting there.
Oh, they got lots of time.
Yep.
Ty's a long way out of the hole. There's a big risk right there. They only got one more left. Look at this. They're going to put 10 on the board.
Come on. Sonia Buckner going to be 3 for 3, 10 head runs. They did. They rolled the dice a little bit right there, but it paid off in a big way. They had 26 heads, so why not?
And that moved them above Jared and Deanne, who are going to be 34 head. They're going to have 36. Now they just are going to have to sit back and watch and see how far they move up in that standings.
And there's only 2 more teams left to go, so a great outing right there from Ty and Sonia.
Steve Freiheit, Shaylee DeWitt. They're coming in with 30, but they're 13 seconds behind the leader.
So they might not have a chance to get to that top spot. But again,
you're looking at a 30-second run, but putting 10 on the board is still going to get them a pretty hefty check.
Definitely. Shaylee DeWitt, though, Steve Freiheit, coming from similar areas of the country, if you will. But Shaylee DeWitt, I think you can't speak about how great our youth riders are enough. And Shaylee DeWitt embodies everything about that. You know, she's a tough competitor and just a great individual. And Steve Freiheit has gone through the process and has just created a fantastic foundation of team pinning and ranch sorting within his family and within the area. A lot of needs to be contributed to him and for the growth of the sport.
I talked with him last night at the Hall of Fame banquet. He said the greatest honor that I can have as a dad is that my kids are better than me, and he has done that with his kids. He has improved them and made them great riders.
And they're going to get things started off on the right foot right here. Very impressive to watch these two. Look at Shaylee. Oh, man.
Is that? Oh, I thought for a second that was good. The way that Shaylee left the hole right there, she almost was trying to fake us out to say that, oh, that was good. I'm just going to go get my next cow.
Yep, for sure. That was a tough place to be. A lot of cows at one time. And they're going to get by.
You know what that did, though? That just moved Ty Kaiser and Sonia Buckner up one more because that 30 header is now out. So Ty Kaiser, Sonia Buckner, might get a little bigger check.
Yeah, looking good. Sonia Buckner having a fantastic evening so far.
Here's your number 4 world champion, Brittany Vespi. We talked a little bit earlier when we were looking at the point standings. She's partnered up with one of the great 4 riders, Trevor Field. I think is who she battled it out with all year long.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. What a great opportunity right here. Number 1 in the world, number 2 in the world, and now here they are competing with each other to win this finals right here.
They came in with a 156, which is about 10 seconds behind the leader. They were the 5th fastest team coming into this championship round and on that 30 header. So we'll have to wait and see.
This is an interesting team to watch right here, folks. You're going to watch Trevor Field blow out of this hole like he's been shot out of a gun. And then Brittany Vespi is as smart of a rider and reads the herd as good as anybody. So you're going to watch a lot of speed, a lot of power, and then a lot of smarts and horsemanship from Brittany Vespi.
All right, Trevor's got that. Ooh, he brought 2, and Brittany knew. She said, "I can't let you out, Trevor. You got to come to me with 1."
So they picked him back up. They have 30 head right now. Now we're going to get it rolling. Now we got 1 going.
Tenth position. The cattle are going to be as tough as they were, as tough for this team as they've been for any other team. But they're handling it.
Working through there. Trevor can pick him back up and bring him back to the hole. Now they're going. They only got some time. They're moving now.
That extra cow in the middle right there caused Trevor to have to wait, hesitate. Oh, nice job, Brittany.
Brittany Vespi.
Wow.
Showing you why she's number 1 in the world right there in the 4s. That was an amazing save. Well, Brant going to finish with 9 head, but it could have been a no time if it wasn't for Brittany Vespi and that fantastic move right there at the end. Or 8 head, excuse me.
Yeah, she, what a save. Saved that run. So we're going to have to wait and see what the standings are going to allow. We know who our winners are going to be. That was Ray Achetto and Jordan Lesh laying on a 44-second run here in the championship round. Way to be Ray Achetto and Jordan Lesh.
Yeah, leaving no doubt, right? You know, they came in here the fastest team in the top 10. They had their first pick to go number 2. And Ray Achetto, Jordan Lesh, I mean, even if you didn't know where they were at, you know, that team to me stood out in a big way. Jordan Lesh is just a phenomenal sorter. You know, I mean, he's a fantastic team pinner as well. But, boy, I tell you what, when he gets up on the front end of those horses and gets to rolling on them cows around them corners, he is as good as anybody at any given time.
And you can take a look at the standings. Right there, we're going to go down to our winner's circle, our Boot Barn winner's circle here, and meet our winners.
See our teams up here in front of the announcer's booth. I'll get you guys your top 10 placings here in just a moment. In the 6, we're coming up to the 6 next.
Well, as we are getting our placing set right now, this was the first year, Cody, under your regime as being the executive director, and you've implemented a new award as the Texas Haynet Horse of the Year. Talk a little bit about that and why you decided to make that a priority here at the USTPA.
You know, I mean, it was just one of those things coming in. It was obviously just such a natural fit. I mean, I understand why they didn't have, you know, a performance horse of the year in the past, because a lot of times we just saw with Jared Lesh, right? He went in, he had Viper at first, then he went to his backup, then went back to Viper. So they didn't have anything necessarily set in place, but we found an opportunity in a way that we could start to highlight some of these equestrian athletes because, you know, look at Viper right now. I mean, that right there is just an amazing animal athlete and do such an amazing job here. So we went through the process, and every single month, you know, we had everybody vote down who was your performance horse at any given show. And each month we had a different winner. It gave us a great opportunity coming in here to have 10 nominees for the performance horse of the year. And couldn't be more thrilled and no more deserving USTPA horse of the year than Joker and, you know, Callie Sajoni.
And we'll see Joker. We'll see him in the youth. But Callie Sajoni will have multiple rides in that youth championship round. But thank you again to Texas Haynet for bringing us the horse of the year at the USTPA, and we tip our hats to Joker.
Yeah, definitely. Texas Haynet, just a great group of people. You know, horses, cattle, chickens, even, right? You know, they set us up a little bit. You know, great partner and great representation of that performance horse of the year, and you know, can't thank them enough. For all the opportunities, because they provided hay nets to all of the winners each and every month, and you know, just a great opportunity though to highlight some of these amazing athletes and trainers. You know, I mean, you could tell as the momentum started to catch, you know, it started to become a situation where they wanted more and more of their horses to be.
I
in
thought
that
for
mix.
a second we'd be able to grab her.
Yeah, I know.
She went by here in Mach 30.
Yeah, well, she's got herself. I'm sure she's getting dialed in. You know, Callie Sajoni. You know, she's your junior youth High Point world champion. You know, so a Joker being a big part of that. You know, but Callie's just as sweet and as competitive as they come. You know, so really looking forward, folks. Don't go far. We are getting closer to getting to our junior and senior youth as well, and the opportunity to see Joker go to work.
And if you want to see more about our Texas Haynet Horse of the Year, make sure you like us on Facebook, because we talk quite a bit on Facebook, a lot of pictures and posts, and we tell everybody every month, you know, who's in the running for that and how you can vote for that. So stay tuned and make sure you like us on Facebook and stay up to date on everything that's happening here at the USTPA.
Absolutely.
All right, we're going to go back down to the arena floor as our in-house announcer, Skip Ransom, is talking to, or is announcing our winners.
Sonia Buckner and Tricia Field going to be third in the world in the number 9. We better have a bag of treats for that sorrel horse. He's about to run back to Mississippi. Good job, Miss Tricia. Good job, Miss Sonia. Great ranch sorting right there by these two ladies. And a big round of applause for the number 3 team in the world, 208.15 on 39 head. What? The hell did you say? Huh? I'm going to turn you on. So when I hit the button, I'm like, what are you doing? Interview the winners. Okay. As we go now to the number 2 team in the world, Travis Kaiser, Peyton Hayes. Reserve world champions in the number 9 ranch sort, Miss Peyton. Travis. Your number 1 team, your world champions, a hat throw to boot. The Venezuelan bandit Roy Echeto. In Stillwater, Oklahoma, Jordan Lesh.
Well, Cody, as we award our prizes here in the Winner's Circle, in our Boot Barn Winner's Circle, we're going to get a good look here at those beautiful gold belt buckles that we're going to present to Jordan Lesh and Ray Echeto.
Yeah, they separated themselves right out the gate. You know, this is Jordan's multi-world titles. He's been here many, many times.
He probably can't even count how many he has.
Yeah, absolutely. But a great opportunity also for Ray Echeto, and I promise you Jordan is just as fired up about this one as he has been about any of the others.
And he's going to get his brand new baby boy in his lap right now.
Love that. That is awesome.
He's a pretty proud daddy.
Absolutely. Young Jensen's been here all week, been just as sweet as they come. I don't know, hasn't cried one time, I don't think, hearing all this commotion, and now here he finds himself in the winner's circle.
We're going to go down to the arena floor right now. Louis Sagioni is going to interview our winners.
Guys, I'm here with our 2022 number 9 world champions. Jordan, you want to talk us through your run?
We went in with the lead. I told Ray, go in nice and smooth, keep on the back wall, and we can roll with this thing and get it done. And it worked out.
We can roll with this thing, he says. Ray, world champion, buddy. Tell me how that feels.
Feels great.
Feels great. That's all you got for me?
Yep.
What about thanking your parents who taught you all over the place?
I do. They're my biggest supporters, and I have to say thank you to them.
You're world champions, everybody.
What a cool moment, Cody Wood. I mean, him getting to thank his parents, his first world championship happens right here in Amarillo.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Like I said, he's a really great young man, really well-mannered, to be honest. Like I said, he's a young man, not of many words, as you'd see there and whatnot, but he loves to ride, loves to compete, and it showed out exactly why right there.
Yeah, we'll have to work. We'll have to work on his interview skills, but I got to imagine there'll be plenty of more world championships for Ray Echeto.
Yeah, and there could be more tonight.
So we're going to get set now. We've watched the 9 class. Now we're going to move to the 6 class, and 6 class, another big class, playing for $32,000.
Yeah, the 6 is like we talked at the start of the 9. The 9 is extremely competitive. The 6 now you're getting an opportunity. With some of these riders, the bulk, more numbers, if you will, more of them. And so the competitiveness might just be coming in a different way, in a sense. And so these folks had to work through a lot of teams to work their way down here to the top 10.
All right, let's go to the arena floor. In this top 10, we have
Steve Freiheit, Shaylee DeWitt, 9th in the world in a number 9. Your 8th place team in the world, 2022, Jared Lesh, Deanne Sampson. She finished 3rd, but she also helped finish 7th with Tiana Kaiser, Sonia Buckner, and Tiana Kaiser, the number 7 team in the world. Just outside the top 5 in 6th place, Kyle Frost and Cody Ward. Good job to all of our number 9 placing teams right there in the top 10. You come into the 2022 World Finals and you walk out in the top 10. Be proud of that, be accomplished in that, and know that the work starts over tomorrow for 2023.
Either way. Second short, either way.
You can sort either way, teams. You can sort either.
All right, we are back in live here with Ross Graham and Avery Shelton. We were saying earlier, there's 6 youth riders that are going to be competing in this number 6 class.
Yeah, and right here, right off the bat, Avery Shelton, over the last couple years, the young lady has come into her own and is now making a big statement here in this number 6, being in this top 10. She's not just a youth rider. She's not just a junior youth rider. This is a big-time cowgirl right here with Ross Graham.
And she's going to be partnered with, and then after that we're going to see Cloraldo, the Junior Leal, and Chad Mitchell will be on deck. But right now we are full-fledged here with Ross Graham and Avery Shelton.
Stick with it, Avery. She's going to go back, cover the hole. Ross is going to catch that. There we go. Got him going on. Now we're moving. Look at the aggressiveness of the Avery Shelton's riding with. I'm telling you, over the last couple of years, to watch her kind of, like I said, come into her own. Ross Graham's been on this stage many times, and now we're going to start things off. Remember, folks, this is another herd of cattle that we haven't seen yet, so still a lot of surprises might come from these cows.
Ross Graham is Illinois up there in Region 7. Illinois cowboy. Look at Avery
there we
Shelton.
Go. Got
wow,
it going.
She riding good.
Yeah. You think he's got 2? Oh. Well, they're going to finish on 5 head, Brant. Going to give them a total now of 31 heads, so we're going to see where that all lays out. But here in the 6s, you kind of varies across the board. Not a single team coming back on 30 head.
Interesting enough, this was the 6th fastest team coming into this with that 26 header. 1 and 2, the 2 fastest teams that came in there, they went down a little bit on the top. They picked a little bit later in this draft, 4 and 5. So we'll see if that works out for them. Maybe judging by what happened in the cattle over the last 2 herds, maybe that's a good decision. We'll have to see. Here's Cloraldo Jr. Leal and Chad Mitchell, our next team to go.
Yeah, another great youth rider right here. Comes down from Miami area, has made his way to Amarillo, Texas. But 219 teams, and this young youth rider right here has found himself in the top 10 with 26 head and clearly has a chance to win himself a title, depending on how the cards may fall. Chad Mitchell, a great guy right here, getting things rolling.
There's the first cut.
Another cowboy from cool Mississippi. So Mississippi, Florida, time to team up to win one here.
South Florida, too.
Yeah.
Wow, Chad Mitchell.
Oh, now he's got
He's having to work. Cloraldo's right behind him. He's got his next one. He was just waiting for Chad to finish that.
There you go, Colorado. Look at that. Now Chad's picked him back up.
Cloraldo, look at him ride. Look at him go. Come on.
Him go right now if they can put this all
could
together.
be good.
Look
This
at
could be
that.
good.
Finished off strong. Now Chad's got him.
Nice job, Chad, on the backside of that.
10 head run. 10 head run. That is going to give them a shot, folks. 36 head total. There's still some teams that absolutely could catch him, but they just gave themselves an opportunity.
So there are 2 teams in this that have a 27 and a 28. So there's only 2 teams. Well, there's 3. I'm sorry. There's 3. There's 2 27s and 28. So, man, they sure made it tough now.
They definitely did. Great team on deck right here, though, getting ready to come to the table. Jennifer Brown, Olivia Parks. Jennifer Brown has already won her class this weekend and been crowned a champion in the number 5 penning. And so here she is back again in the number 6 to do it again.
Try to win 2 world championships this week. Olivia Parks. Here's a very good cowgirl from Pennsylvania. Another lady that studies hard. She's also a nurse as well. We talked about Ashley Vanderwerf being a nurse. So is Olivia Parks. She works some long shifts in the hospital so she can take her time and kick her feet up here in Amarillo. But
yeah, great to see. And these two, they've ridden together quite a bit.
That's kind of an exhausting way to take your vacation, but she enjoys it.
Yeah, we sure do enjoy having them here. Like I said, they're great competitors, bring a lot to this sport. And Olivia Parks showing you why right there, getting it going early. Jennifer Brown working through that herd.
She left those two trash cows on the right, and you can see it starting to creep on Olivia. I don't know if she sees that Hereford calf coming on the right side. There she did. Turned that calf, sent it to the back. Oh, Liv, come on, Liv. You got him.
Coming in on 25 head. So
Olivia could use a little extra money. She's planning on getting married next spring. Nice. Oh, it didn't go. And Olivia hasn't seen it yet.
Now she's got it. Communicating right there. Now we just got to get it sorted back out. There it is. Yeah, there we go. Come on now, Jennifer, back in there. Olivia Parks really has been riding good all day today. Making it into the championship round. Jennifer Brown, Olivia Parks. 5 head.
So that'll give them a total on 30.
Well, they're going to go in the number 3 spot.
Here's the fastest team coming into the championship round. This is Jim Ward and Fred Kramer. Fred Kramer already won a world title this week as well.
He sure did, right there with Jennifer Brown and the number 5 penning. Finds himself in that number 1 spot, though, with Jim Ward, 28 head. The only team coming back on 28 head. So a 10-head run, and they could wrap this thing up.
We saw Cody Ward a little bit earlier in the Open. This is his dad, Jim Ward, Fort Lupton, Colorado. I would imagine Laura Lee's probably watching us here on the Cowboy Channel right now.
Yeah, I would imagine so, and what a great chance. Like you said, you get to see Laura Lee, Cody have all kinds of attention for good reason. Now it's Jim's turn, right, to take the stage. He's coming in number 1, Colorado Cowboy, getting ready to go to work here with Fred Kramer and give themselves a chance. Remember, folks, 10 head, and they've got this thing wrapped up.
They'll start with number 9. And Jim sees him immediately on that left side, picks him off easy. 9 more cows to go. Now 8.
Right back into this herd. Jim Ward slowing things
Fred,
down.
Come on, Fred. Cows on both sides of him, and here comes another one. Fred Kramer.
Slowing this herd back down. Give themselves a chance.
He's a Virginia Cowboy. A Virginia world champion. Trying to win his second.
Picks him up. All right, fellas. Now we're going to find our rhythm. There we go. Come on now, Freddie.
Picks him out of the middle.
This is going to make things interesting,
They
though.
got some work to do here.
They got a lot of ground to catch up on, but the rest of these competitors, I promise you, are watching.
You got 8 seconds to make this work, Jim.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, they've left the door cracked open, Brant. 10 head, and they would have wrapped this up. But now they're going to go down with 9 head. Still a great run. Still a great chance to come out of here your champions. But they've left the door open.
Yeah, there's 227 headers yet to go. One of them is our next team, Ray Aceto and Eduardo Andres Leal. That is our next team. And, wow, Ray Aceto, an opportunity to win a second world title back-to-back here.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about earlier. The young man is just continues to ride hard and giving himself those opportunities. And right here, Eduardo Andres Leal, another Miami Cowboy, making his way here to North Texas. They are very competitive. They ride hard constantly down at Miami Life Equestrian Center. And Ray Aceto, Eduardo Andres, this is going to get good.
So we'll kind of lay it out so you could play it out here, because they come in with 27, but they come in on a 164. So Jim Ward and Fred Kramer came in with 28 on 175. So if they put a 10 header on the board here, they have an 11-second buffer to try to beat Jim Ward and Fred Kramer. If they put 10 out on the board, I think they will almost certainly go to the lead.
Yeah, like we said, I mean, Jim Ward, Fred Kramer, they had to get 10, but the door is cracked right now for Ray and Andreas to kick that door open.
Oh, boy, and they are coming with cows.
Oh, man. Well, we're going to chalk that one up as a learning experience.
Now, a couple of young cowboys right there got a little aggressive. Bright lights. They can already smell that gold buckle. It just got away from them.
Yep. They had an opportunity right there. It's going to slip by, but you'll see both those cowboys again, Ray Aceto and Eduardo Andreas Lil.
Let's go to Kylie Babbitt and Patrick Bray. They're the 8th fastest team coming in here. They've got this 6th position. Patrick Bray's a guy that knows how to play this game. Calm, cool. He's not going to let his nerves get the better of him. Kylie Babbitt, she's down in Arizona.
You know, the young lady has basically had to take a year off from a real bad car accident and really just started riding only a handful of months ago, and now here she is in the number 6 top 10 championship round.
They come in with 24 heads, so they potentially could move into 3rd place right here with this run if they can get enough cows.
Yeah, this is a great team right here. Big shout out. Kylie's parents up in the Northwest. I'm sure they're watching right now. Here she goes. She's even going to cut the herd. All right, Kylie, Patrick, here we go. Kylie Babbitt, Patrick Bray. You know, Patrick, a great member of our team up here in the booth. Brent, you know, looking forward to seeing what he's got to say about this run. And now we got things rolling right here.
Herd splits here a little bit, but that other split didn't move. Uh-oh, Patrick. Oh,
go
nice
ahead,
job,
Patrick. Go on with your bad self, buddy. Now they got him sorted out right. Picks him up. Now we're going to get back in that rhythm.
Oh, look at Kylie
Kylie's
Babbitt.
got him on the right side here.
Turn around, Kylie.
Hold him off. Hold him off. I'm sure the living room in the Northwest with the Babbitt house is going crazy at the moment. Is Kylie Babbitt, Patrick Bray. Oh, man. We had a good, clean run going. Unfortunately, going to come down a bit short. Again, great team right there, Patrick Bray. And again, congratulations to Kylie Babbitt for coming back after that bad car accident and finding herself right here in the ranch sorting top 10 of the number 6.
So we move now to Tammy Jurgens and Chris Lane.
Tammy Jurgens, Chris Lane, 24 head. Some great ladies right here. Tammy Jurgens has found herself in the mix in the pinning. She's now found herself in the mix here in the sorting. And Chris Lane is as sharp as a tack and as competitive as they get. All right, folks, you got Montana, South Dakota getting ready to team up here and attack this herd. They're coming in on 24 heads, so not have a chance to get to that number 1 spot. But you're going to see some fireworks with these ladies right here. Like I said, they will come out of here riding and letting this roll. Chris Lane looked in to cut this herd right here.
All right, Chris sees her cow on the left side right in the middle, so she's got to be careful here just to pop out the cow that she needs. They're going to let those cows roll across. Chris sees it, takes advantage of that situation, gets the first one across in under 15 seconds. Oh,
tough luck right there.
And Tammy Jurgens hit her knee on that post as she came through there. She pops her foot out of the stirrup. I think she knows she might be hurt a little bit. But she ain't going to show it. She's as tough as nails.
Yeah. Yep. It's unfortunate, but that's how this thing falls sometimes. You know, sometimes the cattle, sometimes the luck won't go your way. You'll see both of them come back and do it again, I promise you. And it could be very, very soon in the team pinning.
Here's Lauren Berner and Tanner Chapelier. They come in with 23 head and a 174. They're the 10th fastest team to qualify here in the championship round.
You know, Tanner Chapelier, we continue to talk about it. We talked about Ray Aceto. This Tanner Chapelier right here, you give him another couple years, maybe even less than 4, and he might be one of the best riders in all the world.
He's a protege of Dustin Johnson, and Dustin was saying that his mom drives him an hour and 15 minutes every day to ride his horse. They said, hey, are you going to play sports? He says, no, sir, I ride horses.
Yep, and he rides them well. And, again, the future of our sport is bright with folks like Tanner Chapelier, coming up in the ranks. And Lauren Berner, been around, really just a great rider right up there in the Northeast as well, Maryland, I believe.
Yep, she's working out of a barn in Maryland right now. She worked and learned under the tutelage of another number 7 rider, Chris Wonderly. And now she is out on her own.
And Tanner's going to get this thing rolling, and Lauren's going to hit the herd.
She's got the first one right around on the right side. Now they got to find that 8. Tanner's got him. He trusts Lauren to roll that calf, and she does that. Look at this. They're moving this now. Ooh, Tanner's on the backside of a bunch of cows, though. Look at this team go. They are making none of these. They've had to work for every single one of these cows. Now, there hasn't been anything that's just been an easy pick till they get to that one right there.
Yep, there he.
Oh, Tanner, you got to hurry, buddy.
Up, Tanner, come on, brings him back around.
Ooh, that last cow didn't make it.
Well, though, we had 3 no times in a row, so that's going to give them a chance. They're going to raise the amount of that paycheck, that's for sure.
So that'll give them a total on 31, and that'll be a fast 31 for them. So according to the math of Skip Ransom, our in-house announcer, he says they're going to be in 3rd. Here's Stacy Sullivan, Shaylee DeWitt. Talked a little bit about Shaylee DeWitt so far.
Yes, here she is once again. I mean, what's this, her 3rd or 4th time coming back into the sorting pen just tonight alone. A great youth rider. Stacy Sullivan, just continues to improve and impress. We saw her at the Elite Finals down in Fort Worth in May. Really had a great week, and has carried that on over to here. Both these ladies.
There are some pockets across the world of some very, very good team pennant and ranch sorting communities, and Wisconsin is one of those communities. There's just a great following in there, and Stacy Sullivan comes, and Shaylee DeWitt both come from that community.
They do, and on that note, just so the Midwest Horse Fair, Madison, Wisconsin, is going to be host to a big USTPA show this next year because of that fact, and so. Love our folks up in Wisconsin, Minnesota area, Illinois area. A lot of great team pinners and ranch sorters. Look at Shaylee DeWitt having to hold that herd now. They got it pulled out. Gonna hit and then go.
She's gonna have to go dig again. She's gonna have to try to dig for this next cow. She's looking for a 3. Rides it across. Needs Stacy. Stacy's gonna roll some of them cattle out of there till they get to the one they're looking for. I'm sorry, they were looking for a 4. Now they're on to a 5.
Keeping it coming right here. They're coming in on 26 head. So great chance to get up in that number 2 spot.
They need these last 2 cows. Come on, you need these cows. Oh, there's a double. Oh, she didn't take it. Oh. She knew she was going to be close on that 8. She abandoned the 9, trying to get that 8 across. It didn't quite make it.
6 head for Shaylee, Stacy. You're going to see Shaylee come back and compete again here in the youth.
And I think if my math is right, that's going to give them a total on 32 head, so that should put them in 3rd place right now. This is Tim Field and Hunter Brismakevitz. Brismakevitz, everybody has been schooled on that this week, but Hunter Brismakevitz is a very good up-and-coming youth rider, and putting him with an experienced rider in Tim Field.
Yeah, and Tim Field, finished number 2. And then Hunter coming in here really giving themselves a chance. I mean, this is your last opportunity. They still have a chance to reach out and knock off our top team.
So they're gonna need a 10-header, and they're gonna have about a 3-second buffer. So it's gonna be close. They really need to put 10 head on the board for Hunter Brismakevitz to win a world title with Tim Field.
Well, just watching Tim hit that herd, I think they must have talked about it, and they're going for it. They're not going to lay up.
They knew that their number was going to be as well.
They did. You're right. They had the opportunity to work down, know exactly what they were looking for coming in so they could watch that cow from the get-go. Here they come. Here comes Hunter now.
Well, we're going to work on our camera system here for just a minute right now as we are watching
We'll get
this.
it all pulled together, folks.
We'll talk you through it. Tim Field,
They've
30
got
seconds.
some good runs rolling. Hunter picked him up back along the wall. Look at Tim Field block that cow out. Now he's got it picked up. Go ahead,
Oh,
Tim.
come on, Hunter.
Remember,
They
10
need
head
3.
in a fast time could get him.
He's
Get
on
it
a
there.
he's on a red 7. They've
We
got
need
10
2
seconds
cows
to
left.
get
He's picked
2.
it up in a quick
This could
hurry.
be a
Now
world
Hunter's
title.
got him in a hurry.
This could
Go
be a world
ahead,
title.
Hunter. Got it in 10. He got it in 10. It's going to be interesting to see where this plays out. It's going to be close. It is going to be very, very close. There, they did it right there at the end.
Hunter Brismakevitz is going to win a world title with Tim Field.
Man, what a great way to bring it down to. That came down to the very end of on the wire. I can't wait to see what the margin is from first to second because it had to be close.
And we apologize. I know you didn't get to watch the winning ride of Hunter and Tim. They're working on their camera systems right now, trying to get that up and running. Wow, Cody Wood. I mean,
that's what you love about ranch sorting. You know, when it comes down to that, the very last team had an opportunity. You know, they came in.
And here it is. Look at there. They did. They pulled it off. 37 head and 230. They had a 3-second buffer, and they took advantage of that. They're going to win by just about
a 2-second margin.
Yep.
Yeah, Tim Field, Hunter Brismakevitz. I'm telling you, Tim has had a great year, not only as a rider, but as a producer. And big shout out, too, as you look down that board, you know, placing in our top 10, Jim Reward, Fred Kramer, Colorado Lil Jr., Chad Mitchell coming in the number 3 spot.
Stacy Sullivan, Shaylee DeWitt, Lauren Berner, and Tanner Chapelier are going to round out that top 5. Of course, our Illinois man, Ross Graham, Avery Shelton, 6. Jennifer Brown, Olivia Parks will be in 7. Rhea Shetto, Eduardo Andreas Leal finishes out 8. Kylie Babbitt, congratulations, and Patrick Bray for finishing in that top 10 in the 9th position. Tammy Jurgens and Chris Lane are going to finish out that championship round.
Well, you know, folks, if you're watching ranch sorting for your first time, you know, those are the moments that you live for in any sport. And here in ranch sorting, you know, you're the last team to walk to the line. You know, all the odds stacked against you, but you still have an opportunity. All you got to do is put together a 10-head run. I mean, it's almost like the equivalent if you're, you know, climbing on the back of Bushwhacker, right, and you just got to be 8 seconds. Easier said than done, right? You know, and, you know, so, you know, that's you know, the kind of pressure they might have been in. Maybe not from a physically demanding standpoint, but I tell you, you know, Tim Fields and Hunter, the danger aspect, exactly. But you know what I'm saying here,
yes.
Just the aspect of sports, and so gotta love it. Gotta love Tim Field and Hunter B jumping out here and winning this thing.
So they are going to gather up around our Boot Barn winner circle here in just a moment. We're going to meet our champions.
Man in the world, and the number 6 is at the 2022 USTPA Ranch Short World Finals, presented by Equine. Your number 7 in the world, Jennifer Brown.
Folks, as we go through the process here, going through our award ceremony here in the number 6. Here in the USTPA, it's been a fantastic 2022 season. We're down here in Amarillo, Texas now, the Amarillo National Center. Getting our calendar for the 2023 year dialed in and wrapped up. A lot of great opportunities if you're watching team pinning and ranch sorting for your first time and want to get into this sport. Check out USTPA.com. go to our events tab and you can see the schedule of events for 2023 and as they continue to get filled in. You know, we got a lot of momentum going on here with Inside Western Sports, team pinning, ranch sorting. Our Elite World Finals, the next big, massive event here coming up this next year. This last year had almost 1,100 teams in one class of team pinning. Had 20 teams come back, paid all the way down 20 holes. $42,000 was paid out.
Your fourth place team in the world, Stacy Sullivan, Shaylee DeWitt. Good job right there, this team as well. Stacy Sullivan, Shaylee DeWitt. Another good pickup for that team there. Well, your top three in the world, rounding out that top three, Claraldo, Junior Leal, and Chad Mitchell.
That's the best chuck on the planet right there.
Team number two, your number two team in the world, Reserve World Champions Jim Ward and Fred Kramer. Hey, the old guys can still do it. I'm up here, you see. I say that up here. I won't say that down there. Way to go, guys. Congratulations to both of you. And last but certainly not least, your world champions in the number 6 Tim Field, Hunter Briz McKevitz. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for all of your top 10 teams in the number 6 one more time?
And there they are, your newly crowned world champions here in the number 6. Hunter Briz McKevitz, Tim Field.
What a great way to wrap things up in the number 6, though. And I mean, like I said, Tim Field, not only as a rider, but as a producer here in the Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas area in general, has had a great year and a great way to cap it off right here, winning the 6.
Hey, we can get Hunter Briz McKevitz to come up here and talk a little bit during the booth. He's a good kid.
You want to walk us through your run, Tim?
We knew we had to get 10 to win, and we didn't know if we could do it, but we was glad we did. So it started off a little touch and go, but it worked out in the end.
Good. I'm glad you had the faith in your partner. Hunter, is this your first time to the USTPA World Finals?
Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir, it is.
I don't like to share the microphone. He's going to have to bend down. I can't reach. Why don't you tell me what it's like here your first time and to leave here on top?
Well, everybody here I look up to. Everybody here that I see riding is better than me is in my thought. And everybody here, usually I look around and I see everybody else here in the finals or whatever else, and all I see is all these people have been here, not me. And I'm just glad to put myself in number 1 for the first year.
Well, congratulations. And something you got that they don't have this year, and that's that belt buckle. Good job.
Well, there he is, his first world championship for Hunter and Tim Field. Well-spoken, both of those guys. They're going to go enjoy this moment. We still have 3 more classes yet to go tonight. We have our junior youth, our senior youth, and 4 more classes, because we have our number 3 sorting yet to go.
Yep. So as we, like I said, we got 4 more classes, and as we get things ready to go, and we're still a ways out from doing the Play with the Pros, give you a quick heads up on what we're looking forward to cap off this night, folks. We have got a ton of money on the line in our last class. So, again, we still got a few more things to get to. But the other night, Tuesday night, we had an auction where we auctioned off our pro riders. And these folks put out over $160,000. And a lot of that, 30% of that, Brant, goes to our youth, scholarships and different things of the nature. So if you're a youth rider, a youth equestrian lover, the USTPA is a good place to be.
Let's take a look inside the arena as we get things prepped for our number 3 class. $19,000 on the line here in this World Championship race for a number 3 world champion.
And look who's going to start us off, Brant. So just a moment ago, we watched Hunter come in here and be crowned a title, get a world title. Now he's going to be the gunner with his sister Peyton here in the number 3.
They come in with 22 head. This is a little tighter here too. We have a couple 25s, a couple 24s. So we're going to see if they can pull something out of their hat here. 2 24s, 2 25s, and then a couple of 22s and a 23. So Hunter and Peyton are going to need to put out another performance just like he did in that championship round of the 6.
They do, and the thing about that I love watching about the number 3 sorting, though, is like I said, so you're dealing with a lot of 1 and 2 riders, if you will, folks. So folks that are still gaining some of that experience to become a pro rider, if you will. And so what that has done, though, is gives them the chance in any given championship round to jump out, put together a 10-head run, and whether you come in 9th or 10th or 1st, it's anybody's ball game in the number 3 sorting.
And Hunter Brismakevitz, look at the confidence in him now. I mean, he is just riding. Obviously, he rides an awful lot with his sister. She wants a gold buckle just like her brother. Ooh, careful with that
if you
blank.
look throughout the point standings as well, Peyton has had a great season, has been right there at the top of the leaderboard all year long, and so what a great way for them to come into this championship round together and putting together a really good run right here.
Ooh, he got a little too far ahead of that 4. Is it going to make it in time? Nope, it's not going to. It'll be a 53. So that'll give them a 29 count here as the first team up.
29 head, and so like you said, to watch this play out and see where some of these teams come back, they got a chance. You never know what might happen as these next 2 teams coming back on 25 head, or number 1 and number 2 coming back. And this team right here, if I had to put one on it, this would be one I would look at.
Yeah, this is not the team that you want to go behind you, that you need to stumble, right? Because Mickey Pitch and Bobby Savage are a tough team, and Mickey Pitch is having a great finals. I mean, it's like the environment hasn't affected her one bit. She said, this is my house, this is where I live, and I've got the year-end championship, but I want a world championship here at the finals.
Yep, absolutely. And here when you talk about Bobby Savage too, he's been doing this a long time. He is just as solid as they come. He's got a great foundation in his riding and the ability to stay in that hole and block them cows out. I wouldn't be surprised if Mickey Pish attacks this herd and Bobby Savage holds down the fort.
Well, let's see how they're going to play this out. Mickey, the first to go into the herd. She has 3 of the finest horses in this sport as well.
Yeah, as you can see clearly right here, beautiful black horse of Mickey Pish's. And look at Bobby Savage now, getting things rolling.
And smooth.
Again,
he doesn't look like he's in a hurry, but he's just making really good moves. And Mickey is too. She's looking at trying to put a business lady run here.
Yeah, and Mickey Pish over the last 2 months, I don't know if there's anybody that's been on a bigger hot streak than Mickey Pish. Like you said, climbed the ladder in the 2 ranks awfully quick.
And now they're recognizing opportunity here. They're saying, okay, now we're going to put a little pressure on these cows. We've got a few of them out. we can hurry through these last 15 seconds and make this work. Come on, Mickey Pitch. Michigan Cowgirl. Oh, my. And a stumble.
Tough luck right there.
With 8 seconds left to go. That would have put them in the lead.
And there's a go. There's a prime example of what we were just referring to right here in the number 3 sorting. Anything could happen. Your number 1 team coming back, and they just went down with a no time. So Hunter and Peyton B with that 29 head is looking even better.
Here's the second fastest team to come in here. 25 head and 174. This is Tammy Keith and Eduardo Andreas Leal.
You know, so if they can get a 10-head run put together right here, Brant, they will wrap this up. They would not be able to be caught. So Tammy, Eduardo, a great chance right here for them to walk out of here, your champions at 2022 in the number 3 sorting.
Yeah. This is for a world title because, like you said, if they put 10 on the board, it's a guaranteed world title. They leave 9. They take 9 out of this herd. They leave the door open for a couple of really tough 24-head teams, one of them being Mickey Pitch in the final team to go.
All right. Tammy Keith, Eduardo Andres Lil.
For a world title, should they put 10 on the board.
Well, cut that herd right there. Not as clean as you had hoped, I bet, but they're going to get it turned around. Now they got it rolling. All right, Eduardo. He's got his eye on the right one. Now we're moving. Turns back. Tammy Keith, Keith family.
It's going to be patient right here and just kind of wait and let Eduardo roll them cows out. She needed that Charlet, but her 0 was just a little bit behind it, and so Eduardo had to roll that 1 back and then hook around and get him.
Riding hard and fast. Remember, folks, 10 head, and they'll win this thing. They got a lot of ground to catch up. If they want to get 10, though, going to come up a bit short of that, but a good, solid run for Tammy and Eduardo.
So they did what they needed to do, though. They did put 7 on the board, and they just shut Hunter and Peyton into a second-place hole right now.
Yep, it's going to jump them to the number 1 spot. And, there's only a couple teams that got a chance to catch him. But it has definitely opened up the door by that last team going down in a no time and now only having 32 as a total.
So we're going to watch Eduardo again. This time he's going to put himself with a partner that he's very comfortable with. This is Cloraldo Jr. Leal. I don't want to step out and say this is his brother because I'm not sure if this is his brother or his cousin, but they are definitely family. They came all the way up from Miami.
And they definitely ride a lot. Like some Miami life down there. If you're in the Florida, Miami area specifically, looking forward to some great events in Florida. Right around the corner, Thanksgiving weekend. Lithia, Florida. We'll be heading down there and hanging out with the Fortner family, Liz McClendon. They do a fantastic job with Florida Ranch Sorting and Fortner Farms. So looking forward to that. Right around the corner, the first event of the 2023 season.
Shout out to the Fortners, and they do a great series of shows down there. Georgia, the huge show down there in Georgia this year.
Yeah, we got a great holiday season, if you will. You know, we got Thanksgiving, New Year's, Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day. So big shout out to them, and looking forward to that first opener there on Thanksgiving weekend, Lithia, Florida.
All right, Eduardo's going to change horses. I love that. Puts his arm around him, says, let's get this done.
This is well within their reach of winning this number 3 sorting. A 10-head run, and there'll be only one team that could catch him. And it is a good one, so they cannot lay up. Got to work out that trash cow. Holding down the fort. Now they got it going on.
The patience Eduardo just showed in the hole does not line up with his rating. I mean, this cowboy is showing some skills.
These guys are no different. They got it. There it is.
They're trying to hunt out this 3. They got that 3, and that Charlotte 4 is right behind him. Eduardo, swing around. Oh, man, that cap just about stuck his head through there.
He did. So, not going to be the run that they were looking for, hoping for, but at least at the end of the day, it is a qualified run. Going to put him at 29 head and a chance to get in the money. Well, now that's going to put them right there, second, third.
Yeah, and Eduardo's still sitting good for a world title here. He's in late with that 32 header.
Yep, with Tammy Keith.
All right, here is our team number 5. This is Gina Elfelt and Kyle Frost. They come in with 23 head. They've got a shot at this as well. A fast 9. When you look at this, they come in with a 23 and a 151. And Tammy and Eduardo are going to have a 32 header, but it's on 174. So I mean, there's a big buffer right there. If they can put fast 9, a good 9 on the board, I think that will win them a world title.
Gina Elfelt right here, a great competitor, loves this sport, and I'm telling you, every run means just as much as the last, and so I just thrilled for her for the opportunity to be in this place. Kyle Frost from the great Frost family.
3.
All right, folks, a fast 9, and we could be looking at a leaderboard change.
He's behind this herd. But Gina Elfelt did a nice job right there of rolling them cows, not panicking when all them cows were coming at her.
There we go. Now let's find some rhythm here, team. Come on, Gina.
She's got her 4. She just trying not to let that 7 come through. Looking for that Charlotte 4.
Looking to split them off.
Nice.
Some tough luck right there. They're still alive. Still alive here.
Oh, no. Oh, get there.
Man.
Ooh, man, and that's he's going to
be. Get them separated. Tough luck right there. Hate to see it for Gina Elfelt and Kyle Frost.
Here's our 10th fastest team coming in. This is Susan Appenzeller and Allison Felt. They come in with 20 and a 161. They can't win a world title, but they can still get a pretty good check out of this.
Yeah, they sure can, and I mean, you're talking about Region 5 and Allison Felt, Region 6 with Susan Appenzeller. These are some really nice ladies right here. Susan Appenzeller, a great Appenzeller family, and Allison Felt, a name that you might not have heard of very much, but I'm one to tell you, it's one you're going to want to remember. The young lady is extremely athletic, and she is coming on like a house on fire, and I'm telling you, these are two great representation of Region 5 and Region 6.
All right, senior pro official Reedy Vick. She says the cattle are ready. Let's start this run.
Susan Appenzeller been in this position many times. Her son Colton was number 1 in the world in the 5s. Son Wesley was number 2 in the world in the 6s. It's mom's turn right now.
They got that 7 through, now looking for an 8. First calf goes across to the 20-second mark. 35 seconds yet to work here.
Allison Felt, Bozeman, Montana cowgirl making her way down here. Again, new to this sport, but catching on really, really quick.
A little confused about what move they want to make right there. She's got that 3 lined up now. You just get to that. Oh, she was
again coming in on
the 3.
Yep, and again coming in on 20 head. Taking a little bit different strategy. Just a qualified run, making sure that they get a check at a higher level. Like I said, everybody in this championship round will get some money. Good job, Susan Appenzeller and Allison Felt. A total of 24 head. 24 head. Well, Allison's going to stay in the pen as she's coming right back to do it again. Here with her next partner, Charisma Lindsay.
Here, Charisma Lindsay, another one of our youth riders.
This team right here now has a chance to take the lead. They've got to have a 10-head run. But
and it's got to be pretty fast too. I mean, you can't run that 10-header right to the wire. We'll see.
We will see. Like I said, Charisma Lindsay, just a great young rider here in the youth, and then Allison Felt going to come right back, do it again. She's got some experience on these cows. She was just in the herd a moment ago.
She knows that she has a little feel for them, and we'll see if she can step back a little bit and making a little bit of an adjustment in her plan. But not out of the running for that world championship.
And I believe this is a draw team, like you mentioned earlier, Brant, where you have to have a draw team, make sure everybody gets an even number of rides.
And it doesn't mean that you haven't rode with them before, but it wasn't a pick team that you brought to the World Finals. It was a team that was generated through the computer.
But great to see it when they have the chance to come out here and win together. Big part of the reason why this
6-7. Is she going to pull the double? It's right behind her.
Oh, it didn't go, but Charisma's got it picked up.
She's got a 0 on the backside. Look at her ride across that pen. Nice job.
Yeah, look at the aggressiveness of Allison Felt. That's what we talked about earlier on. That's what I saw in Helena, Montana, and then once again, Las Vegas, Nevada. And now we're seeing it in Amarillo, Texas. Riding
with confidence. She got a little feel of them cattle, and now she's made the adjustment. It looks like she's making the right adjustment.
Well, it's not going to be the 10-head run they needed to take the lead. But 6-head, going to give him 28. Going to put him in the number 4 spot. Going to be in the number 4 spot.
Well, with only 3 teams left to go, we're going to take a look here at Emily Tamani and Cloraldo Jr. Leal.
Again, another team coming in on 20 heads. So we watched Susan Appenzeller and Allison Felt coming in on 20 head. Take a little bit different approach. Let's see if Emily Timoni, Colorado Junior Leal. Now, Emily Timoni is a very interesting young lady. She's got a tremendous amount of experience in the hunter jumper world, the dressage world. Has a barn herself that she runs. So a great horseman and just does a fantastic job on the back of a horse. Fairly new to this sport over the last couple of years, has come on strong, but a great example, right, of some folks that have been in other, equestrian disciplines, found their way into the ranch sorting team penning world, and just absolutely fell in love with it. And now here she is in the championship round of the number 3.
And this is such a good sport, and I'm sure she could probably testify to this for all of them horses of other disciplines, because she's going to be able to take those dressage moves that she knows how to do and balance in her horse and apply that to moving cows around. Let's see how this works out for this team.
So Eduardo still sitting number 1, still just a couple teams away from being crowned a world champion here in the number 3 sorting. But him and Emily Timoni putting together, getting a good clean run started. Emily Timoni going to kick back that cow right there. Nicely done.
She kept that horse bent to the right because she knew as soon as that calf went through, she was going to need to make a right-hand turn to turn that trash cow. That was a very thought out move right there. You got that 5 on the wall. That's an easy move there. Just bring him in. Oh, just got a little ahead of that calf.
Brant, you talked about it earlier on about how 6-8 inches can turn around, the momentum of a cow and change the whole run. I think that was a good example of that right there.
Yep. So they'll put 7 on the board. That'll give them 27 total.
Well, Colorado, Emily, a nice run.
All right, Kyle Frost, Deanne Sampson. 2 teams left to go here in this championship round of the number 3 sorting here at the World Finals in Amarillo, Texas. If you're just joining us on Equus Television or the Cowboy Channel worldwide, it's been a great week so far, and we are looking to crown another world champion here momentarily. 2 teams left to go.
Again, Deanne Sampson finding herself back here in the top 10. Finished number 2 in the ones. Has had a fantastic day to get her here. And now, to get it done here with Kyle Frost. A 20-head run they're coming in with. So don't have a chance to go to number 1, but they can absolutely go to the number 2 spot.
Reedy Vick is our judge, and you could safely say she's the best judge in the world. I mean, every association that uses her, she is the best, the keenest, and the quickest.
And knows the rule book,
Yeah.
front to back. It makes a big difference. It played out a couple days ago. Big shout out and thank you to Reedy Vick for her commitment to excellence, if you will, in that role, because it's awfully important.
And it's a long, grueling day. She's been judging this for the last 5 days, starting every morning at 8 o'clock, and we get done 5, 6 o'clock every night. But it's a long day for her, but she's used to it. She's tough as nails. All right, let's see. We got things rolling here for Kyle Frost and Deanne Sampson.
Oh no. Interesting though, right? To watch their strategy. We watched another team coming in on 20 head, was a little bit slower into that herd, kind of took their time a little bit, ended up just with a few cows, if you will. That team there was going for it, so you can't blame them, but going to come up short and be in no time.
I think this class is going to pay 8 monies, and I think they're going to be awful close to getting a check, even though we'll have to wait and see. But this is the run that I've been most interested about, and I've been trying not to get ahead of myself. Here's Mickey Pitch and Sadie Coons. Now, they come in with 24 head. 32 head is in the lead, and they're going to need 9. I think they're going to need 9 to make this happen. But 9 cows, and Mickey Pitch could put a capstone on a great season with her second world championship to win the points race and a world title. Let's see how this plays out for the Michigan lady.
Yep. And Sadie Coons, Justin Coons, her husband, great up-and-coming riders, here in the sport. No surprise to see her here right now. You go back to the team pinning and the number 5 earlier this week. She had a number of runs in there, so you could tell that she is feeling the momentum and carried it on over here into the sorting as well. But like I said, 9 head or better, ladies and gentlemen. 9 cows is the key of them walking out of here, your number 1 team, and being crowned your number 3 sorting champions.
She's going to make sure these cows are right too. She didn't. If you watch, some of these cows are starting to creep up, like that 6 and that calf that's starting to come up on the wall. She's going to try to put them calves on the back side of that wall and bury them a little bit.
I'll tell you something about Mickey Pitch.
I don't like that blank. I don't know that I'd take that. That blank calf is standing over there on the left side of that wall. Oh, that's a risky move. We'll see what happens.
That is a little bit risky the way they laid out. She's going to go into the herd a little bit soft. They're going to roll right around. They came in hard right there. So great job by Mickey by pulling up on them reins. She's slowing that herd down.
Trying to get a 0. Don't you do it, 6. Don't you do it.
9 cows is what we're looking for.
Oh.
They got a couple cows that are giving them fits right out the gate, but they're still alive. There it is. Now let's get in the groove here, ladies.
They're going to need this to really lay out right for them. I mean, they're 30
this
seconds.
This 6 cow right here is really fighting them. Sadie looks like she's still trying to find the numbers. Sometimes, folks, when you're in that herd, you'd be amazed at how difficult it is to find that next cow. Come on. Well, not the run that we expected coming in, but they're still alive right here. A couple of great great ladies. Sadie Coons and Mickey Pitch. Oh, yeah.
I think they'd appreciate you calling them.
Absolutely are.
So that means that Tammy Keith and Eduardo Andres Leal is going to be the number 3 world champions.
Yeah, great team right there. Tammy Keith, Eduardo Andres Leal. They're in the number 3 sorting, though. Is this a great example, folks? If you're looking to get into an equestrian sport and want the opportunity to compete, and not only that, compete for a world title, compete for big money, right here in the team pinning ranch sorting world, it provides just that. These folks, have whether come from other disciplines or other sports even, Just a great chance. We sure do look forward to seeing you at one of our next USTPA events. But like I said here, Brant, Tammy Keith, Eduardo Andreas Lil, 32 head, a 3-head margin from second place. You're clear winners here in the number 3 sorting.
And a shout out right here to Hunter Brismakevitz and Peyton Brismakevitz. I mean, they're going to finish second, reserve world champions, which is congratulations to them. Third place goes to Cloraldo Junior Leal and Eduardo Andreas Leal. They're going to get the third place money. Allison Felt, Charisma Lindsay in fourth. Emily Tamani, Cloraldo. Look at Cloraldo. What's he, third and fifth in this? Congratulations to them. Mickey Pitch, Sadie Coons in sixth. Susan Appenzeller, Allison Felt in seventh. And Mickey and Bobby Savage will round out that top 8. Those are the top 8 money winners here in our number 3 sorting. Giovanni Castillo going to join me in the booth right now. Giovanni, pick that mic up right there, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, one of your guys, right? You're from Miami,
yes, sir.
And we just crowned Eduardo Andreas Leal a world champion.
Magnificent riders. They are. All right, can you hear me now? All right. 2 brothers, the Leal brothers, ride in our place. They are amazing riders. Eduardo is a good rider. Colorado too. I mean,
yes.
But they deserve. They ride. They put a lot of time on the practice and on the ride. So I'm so glad.
Yeah. Talk a little bit about the team pen and ranch sorting scene down there in South Florida, if you would.
Well, we used to do a lot of team penning. That's how we started in Miami a long time ago. Then the sorting take over because the cows and all that. But the team penning is always been really close to us. We start back doing team penning, and a lot of people love it. It's a little bit faster than the sorting, but it's getting there, and we so happy that people getting back and on the team penning, and it's amazing.
And you guys produce shows down in Miami,
yes,
too.
Sir.
They're quite a time, aren't
yes,
they?
Yes, sir. In Horse Life Miami, we produce shows the third weekend of the month, and we invite whoever want to come and have fun. This is a family-oriented sport, and we love it. It's part of what we do in there in Horse Life, and these kids are from there, and they ride super good, and we so proud of the Eduardo is getting in there in this class, and it's amazing.
He's got to be excited. I mean, they're going to give him a world champion buckle. He's going to go all the way back to Miami. I'm sure he's going to wear that thing and maybe rub elbows with a few guys in Miami, yes. I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Both are an amazing riders. Eduardo is a more quiet rider. He calculate all the plays, all the game, and he's more steady. Colorado is a little bit more explosive, but he's a really good rider too. Mm-hmm. And both brothers are in the sport, and they love it.
Hey, how long have they been doing this?
Well, it's been like 4 years, I believe. They are from Venezuela, and they came from Venezuela. They bought the first horses actually 7 years ago, and then they went to our place in Horse Life, and they start riding over there. They start practicing, and here is the payoff for that type of dedication, and we're so happy for them.
If somebody wants to get involved in the Horse Life in Miami, how do they get a hold of you guys and get involved in that if they're in that Miami area?
Well, they can call us. We're always happy to help any new contestant, and even the ones that has been for a long time. They can always come back to us, Horse Life Miami, or calls. They can call me 305-609-7524 is their number, so they can call me, and we're more happy. We be more than happy to help them, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Giovanni, thank you for stopping in. And it was a pleasure to watch you ride this week. And are we going to see you in the team pen? Did you get any rides?
Of course. We came to ride, so we're going to ride team penning.
We got more classes. Did you make it back to the championship round?
We make it back today to the 9, and we get 9th place in there. We are happy, and we're so excited. Ray Echedo is another of our kids from Miami, and actually from Florida. He was in Ocala, and now he moved to Texas, but he's a really good rider. He get first place with Jordan Lesh, and he get 9th place with me. Super. So glad.
Yeah, thanks for joining me in the booth here. We're going to go down to the Boot Barn Winner's Circle right now and take a look at our awards and prizes.
Take it, Jin.
As they ride up here to collect their beautiful headstalls there and take some more pictures. The number 3 team in the world, Cloraldo Jr. Leal, Eduardo Andres Leal. Those brothers right up here, and just, you can tell it's competitive for them. You can tell they have a good time, but man, he's going to be thinking about that one all the way back to South Florida. Geraldo Jr. Leal, Eduardo Andres Leal. Your reserve world champions in the number 3, Hunter Brismakevitz, Peyton Brismakevitz. As Hunter and Peyton ride up to the line now, they make their way up here as reserve world champions in the number 3 ranch sort. Congratulations to the reserve world champions, Hunter and Peyton Brismakevitz, 2:16.66 on 29 head. As they are in here now getting their pictures taken, you know, Hunter just won a world championship in the 6. He came back in the 3, won a reserve world championship with his sister, and now he gets to go back home with a trailer full of goodies and a nice piece of hardware to wear around, show everybody he's the best in the world. Number 6 sort class, Hunter Brismakevitz. Your world champions in the number 3, Tammy Keith, Eduardo Andres Leal. You know, Eduardo had some tough rides there, and he still comes out a world champion. It doesn't hurt you riding with a veteran rider like Tammy Keith, who, boy, howdy, kid, she's probably forgotten more than you'll ever know about cows. As they get their buckles, I'm going to send things down to Cody Wood as he interviews your number 3 world champion ranch sort team.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here in the number 3, I'm telling you, it was awfully tough all the way down to the wire, and these two right here jumped out ahead of the pack and stayed there with a great run there in the championship round. You got to love the family aspect throughout all of ranch sorting team pinning, and it is on full display right here with the Leal family, the Keith family, and your new champions here in the number 3. Well, folks, we take a quick moment. Now, Eduardo Andres Leal. I watched this young man earlier on this year, was an extremely tough rider up in Garwood Arena in Columbiana, Ohio. Young man come up from Miami area and has made his mark here on this sport. Had a fantastic day today and a fantastic week still yet to come. Now, Eduardo, I just mentioned to you, I met you there in Ohio. You're an extremely competitive young man, a great young man. What does this sport mean to you, and what does winning this gold buckle mean to you after all this hard work, all the miles that you've put in all year long?
It just means a lot to me because this is my first world buckle.
Well, buddy, I promise you got more to come. You keep working at it like that. The party's just getting started here for Eduardo Andreas Lil, I promise you. Now, Tammy, as we take things on over, I am just thrilled and love to see you here in this winner circle. Anybody that has got a mom as good as this one, and you look at what you've done with your family, the competition level, the excellence that your boys, your husband that you represent, and now here you are in the winner circle center stage. Congratulations here winning this number 3. How did it go for you here with young Eduardo?
I'm so thankful that I have good riders to ride with. I'm thankful for my husband, my sons, my mom, and of course my Lord.
Very good, folks. I'm telling you what, how about it for your number 3 sorting champions, Eduardo Andreas Lil and Tammy Keith.
We're going to find out who the best young riders in the world come from. You're going to recognize some names. I promise you. There's going to be some names in there you have not heard tonight. There's going to be some names in there that you're going to say, wow. Those kids are out there playing in the big leagues with the big guys and big riders, and they're in here in the youth. Aubrey Sajoni, Ray Chetto, you're going to be first out. On deck, Shaylee DeWitt and Callie Brookshire. You can bring me some cattle.
Well, Cody, an emotional moment right there that we saw from Tammy Keith. Overwhelmed, but a world champion and earned every bit of it.
Yeah, like I mentioned out there, Tammy Keith, Tanner, just the best rider in the world without question right now. And, anybody that's been a competitor and knows what your mother, how they support you, how they help you in every aspect of life, right? What a great chance right there to highlight Tammy.
And looks like we are ready to go down to the arena floor right now. We are going to start. This is going to be our senior youth division. Here is Aubrey Sajoni and Ray Ashetto.
Or senior youth class, rather. Ray Ashetto.
Originally from Miami, now living in Texas, Ray Ashetto.
So one thing to just pay attention to here, folks, just because this is our senior youth, just know here in the ranch sorting team pinning world, a junior youth rider can ride in the seniors.
All right, the Sajoni family now being represented here in the championship rounds. Young Aubrey
Sajoni right here on Rocket. This horse right here has been a staple of the LS Performance horses.
Oh, Ray.
Oh, man. That is a surprising one right there. That team right there had a lot of promise.
They come in the number 3 team with 18 head.
Well, when you're talking about our youth and the best of the best, this next team right here is just about at the very top.
20 head is in the lead right now. You have 2 teams with 20 headers. This team comes in with 17. This is Shaylee DeWitt and Callie Brookshire. They got a little ground to make up because Callie's going to be on this team, which is the 5th fastest team, but she's also going to be on the number 1 team with Sophie Evans. So Callie has an opportunity here to be maybe first and second.
Yeah, well, Callie's created a lot of opportunities in her life, that is for sure. And to have 2 here tonight, that is not surprising. Callie Brookshire, number 1 in the world in the 6s, has won this same title many times. And now here with Shaylee DeWitt, this is a team right here that is going to be, they got a little ground to make up right here, but they are definitely not out of it.
This will be the final senior youth competition for Callie. She's now a freshman at Texas A&M, studying biomedical sciences to be a veterinarian. This is her last time as a senior youth competitor.
Which means a lot to her, I can assure you. She's gone through the process, through the ranks. This youth class, the USYTPA means a lot to Callie Brookshire and Shaylee DeWitt.
This is the first time that we've seen this, and this is an option. It has been an option for every single team that we've seen tonight, which is to put the cattle at the other end of the arena. Callie Brookshire decided that, and Shaylee DeWitt decided that this is where they thought these cattle were going to be the most workable. But right now, they're 43 seconds on their third cow, so they got a lot of ground to make up.
They sure do. This is a tough herd right here.
That's how you do it, pulling a double like that.
Yeah. All black cows here in the herd. This herd has been ran on before, so they're not fresh like some of the ones that you saw earlier. Going to get a qualified run in there, but not the 10-head run that I promised to Shaylee and Callie we're hoping for. These young ladies are extremely competitive. But we'll come back and we'll see both of them again.
Well, that 5-header is going to put them at a total head count of 22. So we'll switch out Shaylee DeWitt now for Sophie Evans. Callie Brookshire, here's the fast team coming in. This is a 20-header and 176.
Yeah, right here, Sophie Evans, again, is just one of those riders that seems to not wrestle the herd, right? She can just be so quiet, so smooth in there. And when you're riding with somebody that is just as solid as Callie Brookshire at every given move, Callie Brookshire just can read cattle better than anybody. This is a team.
She's had the opportunity to ride with all these greats since she started. She started this sport when she was 8 years old with Weston Robb, who's an open rider. Joel Lesh has mentored her. Dustin Johnson has helped her out a bunch. She's had the best riders in the world help to develop her talent. But she's almost got a style of her own now.
She sure does. And right here, I mean, kind of an interesting situation. You can tell these cattle are really moving, and so she came in there pretty hard and really slowed it down, almost came to a complete stop to kind of turn this momentum back around. Now we're rolling. Now Callie and Sophie can get in a rhythm.
Boy, this is a tough herd. This is a very tough herd for the senior youth competitors. And when you see Callie Brookshire struggling to make this work, ooh, that 9-0. Nice job,
picks
Sophie
them up.
Evans.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Callie picking them back up, and Sophie's back here on the 2. Now they're finding their rhythm. Callie and Sophie. Right here, 2 of the members of your elite finals championship team.
So that 6-header still puts them number 1.
It puts them number 1, but it also opens the door up for that team sitting in the very end.
We're coming in. There's 3 teams that are coming in with 16s. One of them is Ray Ashetto, Tanner Chapelier, Callie Sajoni, Charisma Lindsay, and Tessa Rennie. Those are teams that come in with 16. There's a 17-header as well. Yeah, I mean, they didn't shut the door on that at all. They really needed a strong performance there to make this happen, but they'll have to wait and see. Now they'll have to sit back and watch.
Yep, and here's their first opportunity to change that top spot. Ashton Hayslip and Hunter Brismikalowicz coming in on 17 head. Hunter already came out of here a winner and also a reserve, so his confidence could not be any higher at the moment, I would imagine.
Dwayne Hayslip is her dad, watching a great cattleman and rider himself. He's coached his daughter along very well. And they're going to pair her with a world champion now in Hunter Brismikalowicz. They'll start with the 0. Nice job, Hunter. Locks him up on the wall.
Oh man.
She put her horse in the right position right there. That calf just leaped through the hole.
Yeah, she was coming no matter what right there. Tough luck for Ashton and Hunter.
Move now to Ray Achetto. Tanner Chapelier. Tanner Chapelier, guy we talked a little bit earlier, as a protege of Dustin Johnson, and a kid that works very, very hard at his craft and is dedicated. And I mean, this kid is going to be the next Jared Lesh. I mean, he is amazing.
Yeah, he is well on his way for just that, and
or next Justin Johnson, I should say.
Yeah, there you go. Either way, you can't go wrong with those two. And Ray Ashetto, Tanner Chapelier. They're coming in on 16 head. They need a 10-head run to give themselves an opportunity. And I'm telling you, boy, you are looking at a who's who here in the senior youth. Each one of these teams keeps coming in, and it doesn't slow down.
And I don't know if you just saw what happened, but Tanner Chapelier just rode up beside Dustin Johnson and asked him which side he thought those cattle should be on, which is perfectly fine. Dustin Johnson acting as a coach here for this team. And he said, boys, you need to take this herd to the other side. And that was something that Callie Brookshire and Shaylee DeWitt saw as well. They thought that those cows might work better on this side. So we'll see how this works for them.
All right, here we go. Tanner Chapelier going to get things rolling.
And I want you to really pay attention to the horsemanship of Tanner Chapelier. I mean, that's something that Dustin really pushes on him. And not just enough to be a good sorter, I want you to be a good horseman as well. And when you watch this kid ride him and his hands are quiet, doesn't make a lot of big moves, keeps his horse between him.
Working through there, keeps back that 0 cow. There we go. All right, Tanner. Like you said, you can see a lot of Dustin and Tanner right there and how quiet he is in that
What
herd.
a move. Oh, come on, Tanner. Stay behind him.
Yep, there it is.
Ray sees it. Does Tanner see that trash coming up on the other side?
They got it
He pulled
double.
a double. Uh-oh.
They need that 10 head. This could be it. This could be the run you've been looking for.
Did Tanner Chapelier just win a world title? And boys, some pretty good advice from Dustin Johnson right there to tell them to take that herd to the other side.
Yep, that could play out in a big way and really benefit him now. Ray Achetto could be looking at his second title of the night. And Tanner Chapelier, a fantastic run here in our senior youth.
I didn't hear what the time was. Did you?
Not yet, not the combined time.
And they are going to confirm that they're going to be the number 1 team now. Thank you, Jimmy Goyer.
And Tanner Chapelier come back to do it again here with Callie Sajoni. They're on 16 head as well. So now Tanner's got a real good feel for this herd. Callie Sajoni getting her opportunity now to show you what she's made of.
The lay of the cattle is starting to look right for this team. Oh, 9, you just stay where you're supposed to.
Now we mentioned Joker, the performance horse of the year earlier. Here's Callie Sajoni.
Oh, man, and that 0.
Tough luck right there in the hole.
He just wasn't going to be denied that hole. Now we'll see what Charisma Lindsay and Tessa Rainey do. We saw the cattle. We've seen the cattle on both sides now, and you got to think that those cattle work better on this end.
Yep, so it will be interesting to see what they do right there. I'm surprised that Tanner didn't come back and do it again, on that next run. Now, Tessa Rainey, California Cowgirl, Charisma Lindsay, they're 16 head at a 93.19. So about the almost exact same run as your current number 1s when they came in. So about 50 seconds or under on a 10-head run, and this team right here could go to that number 1 spot.
And I don't know if this is going to play a difference in this or not, but this is a 2-rated team. Tanner Chapelier and Ray Achetto are a 4-rated team, so they're going to get a little bit of a handicap here, and they come in a half a second ahead of Tanner and Ray's run. So a 10-header
definitely could play a role.
We'll see if they're going to utilize that. Ooh, we needed that.
Now, Tessa Rainey last year in 2021 was your reserve champion. So to come in here and win a world title would mean everything to the Rainey family. But going to come by, be at no time for Charisma and Tessa.
So team number 8 is going to be Avery Shelton and Eduardo Andreas Leal, the newly crowned number 3 world champion. They're going to come in on 15, so they're not going to have an opportunity at another world championship, but they're still going to come out here and show well. And immediately, Eduardo says, yeah, no, we're taking these cows to the other side.
Yep, I think it showed out that this herd does work better from this side, so no surprise. The young man's a world champion now, and so now he's making business decisions.
I love it.
Want to shout out, though, again to Avery Shelton. A young lady has really come into her own. We talked about it a little bit ago.
Philip Shelton, her dad, coaching from the sideline, as well as Giovanni Castillo. We talked to Giovanni while you were down there, and Eduardo come from Venezuela 4 years ago, and bought his first horse, and has been hooked in the sport ever since.
All right, great. I was just thrilled for him earlier. The opportunity to get to know him over the last few months. And
look at Avery Shelton in the hole.
Blocking that.
And she's just barking orders right now. She's like, come on, I need a cow. I want to get in that herd. Looks like Maverick with Ice. Like, come on, Ice, take the shot. I want in.
Yep, Eduardo's having to work. And he's going to keep him out of there. There they got the 6 now. All right, slow them down now, but keep them moving.
Dustin Johnson has said this over and over, smooth is fast in this sport.
Yep.
He got that from his mentor, Bobby Atwood. Bobby Atwood, if you're watching out there, man, we wish you were here, sir. There are so many people that have been influenced by your greatness, and we're glad that you could be...
And it was on stage last night. You know, you're talking about Bobby Atwood and the Hall of Fame and where that started. Well, they're going to get in there on a qualified run.
So they'll be on 18. That'll put them in the 4th place money so far. 2 teams left to go. This is a team that comes in on 14 head. Another team that can't win another world championship, but can get a little chunk of this money.
Yeah, they got a little ground to make up. But they can get in that mix, get some of that payday, and gain some of that invaluable experience. You know, I mean, Hunter, he's gotten a whole boatload of it tonight, and here's Caden Deason's opportunity to do the same.
All of these youth riders all have the opportunities. USTPA gives away a ton of scholarships. And so all of these kids have been tucking these scholarship awards away so that when they turn to Cali Brookshire, when they decide to go to college, they're going to have a nice little nest egg. And courtesy of all the hard work of our youth committee, obviously Jordan Lesh, a big part of that.
Yeah, you know, Tuesday night it was just great, you know, recognizing the youth. And so if you're out there, folks, you want to get into a sport, we sure do encourage you to check out ranch sorting, team pinning, and the USTPA, USYTPA, the youth. Grill out a great opportunity. All right, Hunter.
Hunter
Let's
knows
get
that
this
these
roll
cows
going.
He knows they can get a little wild down here. He's trying to be smart, keep all them cows at that end. Don't give them an opportunity to take a run at him.
And Caden had his 9 right off the bat there, right on the side, kind of teed up for him.
Look at Caden doing some good work in the hole. Sees his 1, 2, and he's going to try to pull this double. Is it going to work? Oh,
he's got it.
No,
nope,
that
they
2
got him for
first.
the 2 came in head. Well,
and that's a risk you take when you
that
when
is
you
a
take
risk
a double.
you take.
Right?
Yep.
That 2 was behind the 1, and he thought, "Well, I'm going to go." But when you engage those 2s, that 2, it pushed that 2 ahead of that 1 just a little bit, and that was an unfortunate mistake for them.
Well, Brent, you mentioned it earlier on in the class, you know, having a hard time holding back, waiting for a team to walk through the door. This one right here has been just staring at me this whole time when you're talking about an opportunity right now. We're looking at 7 head or better, and these will be your champions here in the senior youth. Shaylee DeWitt, we've mentioned her name many, many times tonight. Tessa Rainey, last year reserve world champion. These young ladies are ready to win, I promise you.
Her dad, Mike DeWitt, on the sidelines, just calm. He's, we've seen some of the parents, excited and screaming and hollering. Mike DeWitt just looks just like this is another day at the office for my girl.
All right, Shaylee.
They've got
get
the
things
1
moving. They're coming in on 20 head, so 7 head or better.
There's 1. Now looking for a 2. She's got him, and she's going to come clean. Now a 3. 3, 4 lined up on the left side. 3, 4, 5 on that side. A lot of work here for Tessa Rennie. Tessa, don't let that 0 come. Good girl.
Yep. Backed it in
Look
there.
at Shaylee
Now they
DeWitt.
got it going.
Come on, Shaylee.
All
we need
right,
4
girls,
more
come
cows
on,
for a
keep
world
it
title.
going.
4 more cows for a world title.
Still got some time, but they got to move.
Shaylee can't leave that 5.
Oh, go on,
It's 4,
Shaylee.
5. Go
Push her
first, 4.
back.
Come on, 4. She's got them both.
Oh, man, folks.
No.
This is awfully close.
Come on. You need this
Picks
6.
them up.
You need this 6. You need this 6. Oh, no. She got ahead of him. And the 0.
Man.
Oh, man.
A no time. It's going to be a no
means
time.
that the final competition in the youth division for Cali Brookshire, and she and Sophie Evans are going to win a world title.
Yep, there they are. They're doing it again. They've been in the winner circle together many times. They won the elite finals together just back in May, and now here they are on the biggest stage.
Oh, we're not right. Oh, our math is off. We were wrong here. Callie Brookshire will not win her world championship in her final time. This is going to be Rhea Shetto and Tanner Keith.
Yeah, very good. You know,
Tanner Keith, Tanner Chapelier.
Yeah, very tough senior youth. Came down to the very end right there. Shelly DeWitt, Tessa Rainey.
There it is. There's the final standings. Rhea Shetto, Tanner Chapelier. Tanner Chapelier is now a world champion.
Oh, great for him. You know, Tanner, like you said so many times, puts in the work, and now it's really paid off right here. And Rhea Shetto coming back and doing it again.
Rhea Shetto, we talked earlier, from Miami originally, now lives in Texas.
You know, and then Callie Brookshire, like I said, going to finish in the reserve spot here with Sophie Evans. She's going to come back. You're going to see her all weekend long in the team pinning. You know, but here in the senior youth, like I said, it means a lot to her. But she's going to finish 2 and 3 with Shaylee DeWitt. 4th place, Avery Shelton getting in the mix. Eduardo Andreas Lill right there, coming right back after the number 3 sorting, title. Shaylee DeWitt, Tessa Rainey going to finish in 5th.
Aubrey Sajoni, Rhea Shetto, he'll finish in 6th. He'll get a couple of checks in this class. Ashton Hayslip and Hunter Brismakevitz will be the final team. We talked to Callie Brookshire a little bit earlier, and she had said, this is the last year I'm going to go real hard. I'm going to focus on school next year. I'm still going to be around, she said, but this was the year that wanted. But she's still the number 6 world champion. She's won a world championship ever since she's been a 1. She won the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and now the 6. But I don't want to take anything away from Rhea Shetto and Tanner Chapelier because they beat maybe one of the best female riders in our sport today. Congratulations, Tanner Keith and Rhea Shetto.
Yeah, congratulations, boys.
Caden Deason, Hunter Brismakevitz. The number 9 team in the world, Tanner Chapelier, Callie Sajoni. Your 8th place team in the world, Charisma Lindsay, Tessa Rennie. Your 9th place team in the world is going to be Tanner Chapelier and Callie Sajoni. There they are right there, the number 9 team in the world. Charisma Lindsay, Tessa Rennie, the number 8 team in the world. Here they come right now, Tessa Rennie, Charisma Lindsay, your number 8 team in the world. The number 7 team in the world, Ashton Hayslip and Hunter Brismakevitz. Ashton Hayslip's riding up here. Hunter Brismakevitz, a world champ already. Cowboys made his way into the winner circle conversation quite a bit today, and on the world stage, the highest level of USTPA and ranch sorting, it's got to be such an honor to be here for Hunter and Ashton. The number 6 team in the world, Aubrey Sajoni and Ray Echeto. Ray Echeto and Aubrey Sajoni.
We're not on camera at all. We're just talking.
Joining me in the booth right now is Dustin Johnson. Dustin, one of your proteges, Tanner Chapelier, is now a world champion.
Yeah, couldn't be more proud of him. He's he's a great kid. Puts in his time. Brent, he loves the sport. Loves to see everybody do good. And, I can't be more proud of him. Good kid all the way around.
Talk a little bit about his work ethic. I know we've heard you say that he drives an hour and 15 minutes to come ride with you just about every day.
Yeah, so a week before a show, he lives an hour and a half from me, so he goes to school all day, of course, and then 3:30 they get out of school, and his mother or his stepdad or dad or grandmother, one of them take turns. They bring him to the house, and we ride for 2 or 3 hours, and he heads home 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, and he's right back at school the next morning.
Wow. Yeah. When you've seen him, and what was he has so much natural talent. It's been a pretty easy kid to coach, right?
Yeah, you can tell by the way he sets a horse, Branch. He's just smooth. He really sets down in that seat. Those horses honor that and move well for him. He's real soft with his hands. He's worked, we worked on legs. He uses his legs really good, leg pressure, and man, I can't say nothing else really.
He doesn't seem like he's too emotional a kid. He's going to be excited about this though, right?
Yeah, he's excited. He don't show much emotions or stuff like that. I guess, I don't know. He may be watching me and being, kind of, I don't know. It's just, I guess that may have bleed over. Hopefully it's a good thing, but, he don't show much emotion, but he's pumped, I can tell you.
Yeah, Dustin, thanks for joining me here and give us a little insight on Tanner. And man, you've done a great job coaching him, and congratulations to you both.
Thank you, bud. Appreciate it.
Shaylee DeWitt, can you please come back to the winner's circle? Shaylee DeWitt, Callie Brookshire, please come back to the winner's circle. She's on her way back now. Callie Brookshire, Shaylee DeWitt, third place in the world. There they are, right there. Your third place team in the senior youth world. Shaylee DeWitt, Callie Brookshire. Your reserve champion, world champions here in the ranch sort. It's going to be Callie Brookshire, Sophie Evans. Kip Appenzeller designed and made those beautiful saddle racks there. Your world champion senior U team in the ranch sort, brought to you by Elite Equine, Ray Hachetto and Tanner Chapelier.
All right, I'm in the booth right now. Hunter Brismakevitz. Hunter, you just won your first world title, man. You got to be really excited right now.
Man, I'll tell you, it was a blast, and man, your heart just goes to racing when you run in that ring. And when we started, my partner had went ahead and told me, he was like, you go slow, all right? But I knew we needed 10 head to win.
Yeah.
And I'm always looking for that number one spot, if it's there, Well, I turned over and I hauled butt right after he brought his cow out, and we just rolled around there and we pulled them all 10 out. Now, it did get a little sketchy at some moments, but we got it done.
So tell us, you're from Texas, right?
Yes, sir.
And how long you been doing this?
This is actually my second year.
This is your second year doing
Yes,
this?
sir. Yes, sir.
Wow, that's impressive. In your second year of competition, you already got your first world title. I'm sure you got eyes on other ones too, right?
Oh, yes, sir. Every day.
Hey, you rode with your sister in the senior youth. That had to be pretty special for you too, right?
Oh, it's special every day. If I can ride with my sister and make it all the way, it makes it way better.
Absolutely. Mom and Dad haul you up and down the road. You want to shout out to Mom and Dad?
Yes, sir. My mom, she's always the one to take me everywhere. My dad, he makes the money. So he makes the money. So it always is better to be closer to Dad. But Mom does. She makes everything better, you know.
Yep.
She helps us get there. She helps us be protected. She helps us get here. She does the hay, helps us with the feed, all that.
How did you get started in this? Is this something that was in your family already, or is this something you just stumbled upon?
No, sir. We actually started sorting with our 4-H group through RSNC. Well, whenever we started, we just did like one a year. And we figured out we liked it. So we started on little old rinky-dink roping horses, and we worked our way up. And my sister, she's always been the one to be more serious about it, more professional about it. She's got the better horses, which in every case, luck, how the cows line up, everything goes into factor. It's not always just the horses. But we've just, over time, we've gotten better. We've gotten better horses. So
you caused quite a laugh for our USTPA weekly show. I don't know if you've seen that when Patrick Bray tried to pronunciate your last name. Just look in the camera right there and tell Patrick Bray how to say your last name.
Dude, it's Brismakevitz. It's easy.
Brismakevitz. Patrick, there's going to be a quiz on that later. Hunter, thank you for joining. Congratulations, sir. You're a world champion in
Yes,
only your
sir.
second year of competition, and we look for a lot of great things in your future.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Is this Ray Achetto right down here? And now, without question, now you know who he is with his second gold buckle of the night. Ray, here in the youth, here riding with Tanner Chapelier. You guys had a great chance to ride together a few different times now. What does the second gold buckle mean to you here tonight?
I don't know. It feels good.
Well, Ray, I can tell you right now, you can see the quality in your riding from January to July till now. Do you have any specific goals going into 2023?
Just keep riding hard and
keep riding hard. That's all you got to do, my man. And the future is awfully bright for you as well. Folks, your senior youth ranch sorting world champions, Ray Achetto and Tanner Chapelier.
Well, Ray Achetto is a man of not many words, we're going to say, but wow, what a great performance from him. 2 world championships. Cody Wood is going to be joining us here in the booth here in just a moment. He's coming up from doing our interviews. Cody, boy, you couldn't have brought another word out of his mouth, could you?
No, I kind of put the pressure on a little bit to talk a little bit, but he's a really great young man, and then we got a lot of them here in the USTPA, and it's absolutely true, and the JL January Bash, I think is the first time that I got to meet Ray, see Ray ride, and then when you seen him again in July, and then here, he's going to continue to roll in a quick hurry.
Tanner Chapelier, when you were down there, I had Dustin Johnson up here, and he was talking and just reaffirming everything that we were seeing, which is he's a talented young kid with not a lot of words, but he said his horsemanship is really spot on. He said he works on it. His mom, dad, grandma, somebody drives him here every day after he goes to school, not here, but to Dustin's house in McCool, Mississippi. And it's really special to get to see him win a world championship under the tutelage of Dustin Johnson.
Yeah, we talked about it a lot up there, and I mentioned it again down there. It really was like you were watching Dustin in that herd, just maybe a little smaller body frame, what just a cool aspect to see that tutelage, like you said, carry on down and result into a gold buckle.
We're going to move into our junior youth competition here. Here's our first team to go. This is going to be Tristan Traylor and Callie Sajoni.
Well, Callie Sajoni, this is your world champion in the high point race here in the junior youth. Not only is she your junior youth world champion, she's also on the performance horse of the year in all of the USTPA. And Tristan Traylor,
really young cowboy right here, puts in a lot of work. They work cattle on a daily basis, not just in the sorting pen.
This is my favorite class. I mean, this is the up and coming stars, and you put them out there, and there's no help from a pro rider in this class. It's two junior riders. Nothing's going to be fast here. Everything about this is just technique and learning to position themselves in the cattle, and they've done a really great job this week.
Yeah, they definitely have. Callie Sajoni, like I said, she started the year off, kind of getting that momentum rolling, right? I don't want to say slow, but slower than what she would have liked, I bet you. And then all of a sudden, Estes Park, Colorado, she just started winning over and over and over again, and then to walk out of there number 1 in the world. Well, here tonight, going to be 2 head. Going to put them in it, 2 head.
All right, here's Ashton Hayslip and Avery Shelton. They were the 4th fastest team coming in here. They come in with 6 in a 1:15. We watched Ashton a little bit earlier. As you were saying, you can ride in the senior even if you're a junior rider, and Ashton Hayslip was riding in the senior.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of those young up-and-comers do that very same thing, and I mean, a great opportunity to ride with the Callie Brookshires, the Shaylee DeWitts, the Tanner Chapeliers, and now it's time for Avery and Ashton to team up. Coming in on 6 head, this is another one of those classes where, anybody can win it at any given moment.
Good recognition right there that she needed to slow down and let those cattle just kind of trickle around and not try to make something happen in a situation like that. Nice job. Phil Shelton on the fence right now coaching. Oh, and it's going to slide by or it'll be in no time.
Yeah, tough luck there for Ashton and Avery.
Here's the number 1 team. They had the number 1 draft pick. This is Callie Sajoni, Aubrey Sajoni. We just saw Callie ride a minute ago. You can tell that these 2 sisters ride together. They come in with 15 head. They have a 5-cow lead right now over the Hunter boys, who come in with a 10 head. So they've got a pretty good buffer here.
Yeah, they sure do. And I mean, you don't want to give this team right here a buffer, let alone a big one like this, So it'll be interesting to see how they play this. Aubrey Sajoni, Callie Sajoni, like you said, they ride all day, every day to look and to get better at their craft. And here we go, the Sajoni girls.
And I can tell you that Louise has said to them, you need 6 head. That's all you need. If you put 6 on the board, that's going to guarantee you win. You don't need to go out there and blow them apart. Just go in there and do what they do on a daily basis at their home in New Boston, Texas.
Great representation, too, from the LS Performance Horses. You got Rocket the Gray, Joker the Performance Horse of the Year, both of which obviously were nominated for the Performance Horse of the Year, and Joker coming out on top. All right, well, we got a couple. Like you could see they're not wanting to make any big major moves right here that could chance anything. With the lead that they've got, they just kind of got to hang on to it.
What they don't want to do, though, is leave the door open for the Hunter boys, because the Hunter boys are going to be coming up next.
That is very true. And Chase and Clay, they are feeling good down here in Texas. Getting out of the cold weather of Canada. 4 ahead. So the door is open. The door is open for the Hunters. They're going to have to be fast, but they just left that door cracked open.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is definitely a chance. And talk about a couple of just really cool young dudes right here. Chase and Clay Hunter, Alberta, Canada, made their way down here with their mom, Shailene. They absolutely love this sport. They love to ride. They love to compete. And I'm sure they are thrilled about this opportunity and know exactly what they're looking at now coming into this run right here.
So they have a 10-header. 19 head is what Callie and Aubrey are going to finish with. So yeah, a 10-header guarantees it, but I think a good 9-header could do this too.
Yep, absolutely. A good 9-head run definitely gives them a chance.
There's that tough move that we talked about earlier of having to pick a cow out of the middle. And they do a nice job of not letting them cattle split. You watch them cattle, they just kind of all funneled back together. That's what they're going to need to make this work. Oh, boy.
Nice job, guys.
The
there he
side.
goes. Now we got the
boy.
This is set up for them if they can keep it moving. They're going to have to pick up the pace a little bit, though, if they want to get 10 head.
There's the
Get back in the herd. Pick them up.
Come on. They got to ride to the fence, block the 8. Nice job.
Blocks the 8.
Come
There
on,
we
keep
go.
Going. Keep going. There's 7, 8. Push on your 7. Push on your 7. Ooh, we overrode that 7. Come on, Hunter boys. You got a shot at this. Oh, boy. Is that the 9th cow? Is that the 9th cow?
Yeah, here.
Oh,
we're going to have a close race, though. We're going to have a close race. It's not going to be 10 head, but 9 head. The Hunters may have just closed the gap.
And it's not going to be enough. It's going to put them in the number 2 position.
Oh, man, but great job for Chase and Clay. Great job, Chase and Clay. I'm telling you, they knew they had to be fast, and they let it all out, that's for sure. They didn't hold back at all.
And Jim Goyer just came up here and said that they were second place by 0.2 seconds.
Oh, man, you knew it was close. I didn't know it was going to be that close, though. I'm telling you.
What a testament to our junior youth that the first and second place teams are 0.2 seconds apart.
Yeah, and they needed to be 10 head or a fast 9. They were a really good 9, a fast 9, but just a tad short of that. And just the smiles on their faces is more than you can ask for.
6, number 6.
All right, we're looking at Avery Shelton and Carter Braunschmidt, South Dakota for Carter.
They're coming in on 3 head now. So good chance right here. Carter Braunschmidt, we watched him at his first actual competition at the Nebraska State Fair in Grand Island, Nebraska. And so look, we got one over here, and I gotta love it too. Carter, we had our costume contest earlier or whatnot, went with Weston Ratowski, the great freestyle bullfighter. So I would love to see that. We had our field trip earlier, and Carter was so kind to jump in and talk to those first graders.
Weston Rakowski watches the Cowboy Channel. Maybe we'll throw something out there and see if Weston, if you're watching this, here's a young man that idolizes you, dressed up as you, wants to be you.
Yeah, no kidding. They asked him what his costume was. He didn't say bullfighter. He said Weston Ratowski. I loved it.
Yeah.
So, folks, you might have been wondering what they're doing right here. So, here in the ranch sorting world, if you have 1 cow in round 1 and 1 cow in round 2, that and a total of 2 head, that'll actually be better than if somebody has no time in the first round and say 4 or 5 in the second round, because here in the youth, they do have 2 full goes. So right there, that team of Carter and Avery got 1 cow, so they are assured a certain spot right there towards the top.
I don't want to say an exact number, but that's true. There's a lot of these teams that only sorted in one of the go rounds, because in the junior youth it's 2 full go rounds, so they get to compete 2 full rounds, and rather than a progressive like the rest of the classes, where if you sort you get to continue on, but if you don't sort you're out. So with that 1 cow, I think that puts them 4th. I think that will almost solidify a 4th place win for that team. So congratulations to Avery and Carter.
Yeah, it sure does. It sure does. I know. And again, you've got the dads in the corner. Mark Braunschmidt, Phil Shelton there, letting them know exactly what they need to be doing. So right here, though, we're going here. Ashton Hayslip, Willow Hall. Willow Hall finished reserve champion in the ends race with her mom, Angie. So mother-daughter getting a chance to go down the road and compete with one another. Nice job, Ashton Hayslip. And the cows fall right in line just like you planned it up, Ashton Hayslip. Ashton Hayslip's had a lot of success at these big shows like this. Look at here.
Hey, she got that last one, too.
9 head. You're number 2 in the world in the ends, and then Ashton Hayslip, who's had a lot of success here in this.
So that'll give them a total on 14. 15. That'll put them on 15 head. Here is young Clay Hunter and Aubrey Sajoni. I think Aubrey Sajoni, though, has grown 2 or 3 inches this year. I mean, she's always been just this little bitty tiny thing, and all of a sudden, when we watched her ride a year ago, she barely could reach underneath the saddle pad with her feet. Louis said we had to do some special training on them horses because they had to accept the leg commands through the saddle pad.
Yeah, that's interesting, and I'm sure, because she'd have to really open it up and give them the boots so they would fill her up there. She's such a little thing, but she is as fierce and aggressive of a competitor as they come. She is a really interesting young lady. She has got a bright future in anything that she does. The Elite World Finals on the biggest stage with the biggest riders was one of the high point champions, walked out with $10,000 just in the high point race, but unfortunately going to be a no time here today.
So that was Aubrey Sajoni. That is the youngest of the Sajoni girls. Here's the oldest of the Sajoni girls. This is Callie Sajoni and Tucker Field. Callie already has lined out this world championship.
So now, like I said, Callie Sajoni, Tucker Field been having a lot of great experience. All right, Callie Sajoni in the USTPA Performance Horse of the Year Joker. Big shout out and thank you to Boot Barn. Can't do it without them. I mean, they've been a great partner the last 2 years, been a great partner all week long here. So thank you so much to Boot Barn and all of our other great partners here with USTPA.
Yeah.
Not only a big supporter of ours, but Western sports in general. So thank you so much to Boot Barn and all they do for our demographic.
Of course, we couldn't have the Horse of the Year without our friends at Texas Hay Net as well.
Yeah, that's where I was going with that. Had an opportunity to talk about Joker there, and just... you can't do it without great people. All right, Callie, pick him back up.
And a good solid run there.
Yeah, Callie Sajoni, Tucker Field, both from Texas. You know that they've rode together before. You can kind of see it right there for sure.
Chase Hunter, just coming off his ride with his brother Clay, where they were 0.2 seconds away from a world championship. They'll start with the number 4. If you're just joining us on the Cowboy Channel or Equus Television, we are live inside the Amarillo Center here in Amarillo, Texas for the 2022 USTPA World Finals. Cody, we're watching the junior youth right now, but this is only day number 1 of our finals. We're on day 5, but this is the first of the top 10s. But tomorrow night, we are going to be watching some of the top 10s in our team pennant events.
Yeah, not just some of them, but some of the best, like our number 13 and which will represent some of the best riders in the world. Should be extremely fast. And just a really good evening tomorrow night, and the team pinning, they come back here tomorrow night, folks, and this arena will look completely different, and looking forward to crowning some more team pinning champions.
A little bit of tough luck for team number 9. All right, here's our final team of the night. This is Mason Frost and Tucker Field.
Mason Frost, Tucker Field. Young Mason Frost right here loves this sport. The Frost family does such a great job throughout our sport. Right here with Tucker Field. Another great family here with Inside Ranch Sorting Team Pinning. Now let's get it done, boys.
AC/DC blaring on the radios right now. It feels like a PBR event in here.
I know, and I promise you, these boys are fired up, just like they might be at a PBR. And now it's their opportunity to shine right now under the bright lights here in Amarillo. Mason Frost.
Look at this team.
Tucker Field.
He's got that one locked up. He's wanted to push him all the way to the wall. Didn't quite make it that far, but he still makes that work. Rides him across. Oh, and that 6 slides by. But without a doubt, we know that Callie Sajoni and Aubrey Sajoni are going to win the Junior Youth World Championship with their 19 head. Congratulations to those New Boston girls.
Congratulations. Those girls have been riding really hard all year long. And again, you say it every time it comes up, but for good reason. You know, what a great opportunity for a couple of siblings, you know, to jump out here and be at world titles together. You know, what a rare aspect here in our sport and a great chance to do just that.
All right, we are still here live on the Cowboy Channel. They are coming up with the finishing results here of the Junior Youth. We just watched that. Have you been tuning in to all of the action here in Amarillo on the Cowboy Channel and Equus Television? Don't forget, tomorrow night we'll be right back here again with our championship rounds of our number 13 penning. It's been a great night so far. We are still tallying up the Junior Youth. We know for sure that Callie Sajoni and Aubrey Sajoni are going to be your winners. Stay tuned. We are going to have a wrap-up show. Yes. All right, in the booth with me, two-time world champion Patrick Bray and host of USTPA Weekly every Tuesday night. Patrick, you watched everything that went down tonight. Your thoughts on all of the action here at the Amarillo Center?
Well, the 6 sorting could have went a little better.
Right.
No, great champion. We've had a great night so far. We've crowned some great champions. Congratulations to all of them. Callie and Aubrey, great to see them win together, win a world championship together. I know their daddy was just about to blow a gasket over there on the sidelines, but I'm sure their grandparents back in New Boston and in Chicago were watching eagerly too. But it's been a great night of ranch sorting. I mean, I don't know how it gets any better. Cattle got tough, riders sucked it up and got tougher, and it's been a great night.
Hunter, you want to try it?
No. No, B. Hunter B is his. I butchered that name on USTPA Weekly so many times.
We had him up here in the booth this a little while ago and talked to him. He's only been in this sport for 2 years. Started out in the 4-H in Texas, and this was his first year of real hard competition, and he won a world championship in his first year.
Yeah, and he's got a bright future ahead of him. Rides good horses, and the thing I noticed about him that you don't somebody in their second year, his age, a lot of times wants to be too eager, go too fast. He has a good pace. He goes fast when he needs to, but he's calm. He makes good cuts, and that goes a long way. Making good cuts because no wasted motion.
We've seen some really great champions that have gotten crowned here this weekend, and in the 6 class we watched Jim Ward, right?
Yeah,
Jim Ward and Fred Kramer.
No, they got beat out by the last team out.
Yeah, it was Tim Field and Hunter Bryn McKevitz.
Yep.
I got to learn to read my own writing, apparently.
But and the thing of it is, I say the best yet to come, as good as it has been. We're in the next 45 minutes. Where's my deal here?
Yep.
In the next 45 minutes, we're going to give away $53,000.
Yep. In our Play with the Pros sorting.
In our Play with the Pros. The way we do this, and I don't know if y'all went through kind of how this goes.
Yet.
Play with the Pros.
Expertise.
We have our open riders, and it's for you golfers, it's kind of like a Calcutta. If you want to buy a team, you buy an open rider. If you are a novice rider, you can ride with them. If you're not a novice rider, you can find you a jockey and they ride with them. And it's just it's a sorting that has a novice rider and an open rider. And that they've auctioned these off, and we'll give you a little rundown as to kind of what they brought. They brought everywhere from, I think the highest pricing was $6,000 down to $2,800. And I got to tell you that $2,700. I got to tell you that 2,700 team, they're going to be right there when it's over and done.
And that $2,700 team now has a new world champion with it.
It does.
Ray Shadow.
It does. And Val Tammy, one of our good open riders, was out in California. Now he's moved to Texas. But just because some brought more than others, we still got to get in the pen with the 10 cows and see how it goes.
And all of this isn't a straight payout. The percentage of this goes to our youth scholarships
yes,
as well.
The whole concept behind this was to raise money for our youth association. They have scholarships. They have, obviously, their prizes and everything. And we told the total on all the bidding was $76,000 and change. And 70% goes to the payout. 30% goes back to the youth, which was just a few cents under $23,000.
$23,000 is going to go to the youth scholarship.
And that's, I know I've talked to, being a part of it and talking to our goal is for every, somebody got shot, sounded like, anyway, microphone issue. Our goal as USTPA is every senior who graduates gets a scholarship from USTPA.
Yep.
And that's what we're trying to move towards, and we've got a good start on it, so we're hoping we can make that happen.
Callie Brookshire, we talked a little bit about her final appearance as a senior youth rider. Didn't quite work out the way she wanted it. Wanted to be second, but a good example of that scholarship program. She's now at Texas A&M studying biomedical sciences.
Yep. And we mentioned that in last night's wrap-up show that youth looked to be over and done, and it wasn't. Neither one of those two teams with the 20 head that we said they've got an advantage. They both blew out, and that's the sport. This is the most exhilarating sport I've ever done, and it can be the most humbling sport.
Right.
So, we are.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the number 9, because a guy that you're pretty familiar with, Jordan Lesh and Ray Ashetto, mentioning Ray Ashetto's world championship. They are the number 9 world champions.
Yeah, and Jordan, he's a great sorter, pinner, and is, taking nothing away. The thing that I think Jordan does so well, if you watch that ride, he coaches all through the ride. He talked to Ray the entire time, and all Ray needed to do was just follow Jordan, and that's how you get better. Riding with those, they tell you things to do that you wouldn't think of, but then the next time it kicks in, and that's where you see people getting better from riding with those top riders. And Jordan's a good one to ride with because, believe you, he talks to you. And I'll tell you something I noticed about him. He got off his horse, went around there to the edge, and he coached the next 4 teams, trying to help them do good.
Yep. I want you to look through this list for just a moment. We're going to switch over down. We're going to watch the winning circle for our reserve world champions. I'm going to hold your feet to the fire because I'm going to make you pick out of these teams here in just a minute. Okay. So we're going to go down to the arena floor right now with the crowning of our champions in our Boot Barn winner's circle.
See 2 guys, Chase and Clay Hunter, come in here and win a reserve world championship. Now, as I get ready to call this next set of champions up here, 2 of the most competitive young ladies in the world, not just in the youth class, but Aubrey Sajoni, Callie Sajoni, your junior youth world champions.
Patrick, here's a couple of girls that we're looking at right now. They're from your hometown in New Boston, Texas. You might as well be Uncle Patrick to these girls. What do you want to say to these girls as you're watching them be crowned world champions?
I feel like I helped raise them. When they moved to New Boston, they lived with us for 6, 7, 8 months, and they were, at the time, LJ, the little brother, he was still in the crib, but I consider them, that they say we're their grandparents, another set of their grandparents. And
you can be a grandparent at 25.
I guess, if I was only 25. But these 2 girls, I say this about them: they love riding horses. They want to ride better horses. When you get one comes in the barn and it's bouncing off the walls, Aubrey says, "Can I ride it?" And that's just but they ride every day. They ride good horses, and they listen. They listen when they get instructions, and they've got some real good people giving them instructions.
All right, we're going to go down to the arena floor right now with Cody Wood. He's going to interview our champions.
Number 1 as a team and be crowned world champions together, a couple of sisters, Callie Sajoni, Aubrey Sajoni. Just a fantastic job all year long, and a great way to finish things off here in the junior youth ranch sorting. All right, well, get in here real quick. I got to get a word with you girls. Here, Callie Sajoni, we're going to start with you. Here is a great backpack from West Texas A&M University for anybody out there looking to broaden their education. Make sure to look at West Texas. All right, Callie, had the opportunity to talk to you quite a bit, but I'm going to go back a little bit earlier on in this year. All right, things kind of got moving. You were rolling, you were competing, but I'm telling you, in Estes Park, Colorado, it was like you flipped a switch. And next thing you know, you have not been the same rider ever since. Everything that your mom and dad has told about has started shining out in a big way. You found yourself the number 1 spot in the high point, and now here you are winning a world title in the junior youth with your USTPA Texas Haynet Performance Horse of the Year. It's been a fantastic 2022 season for you. What is this whole year and all that hard work? What does it mean to cap it off this way?
It feels really good to win another championship with my horse that I got from Travis Kaiser.
Very good. I'm telling you, well, we're going to move on over now to Aubrey. Now, Aubrey, just like Callie, I've had an opportunity to talk to you quite a bit this year. And now here you are again in the winner's circle as I'm going to provide to you your West Texas A&M University backpack. But now, Aubrey, here again, one of the great aspects of our sports, you have won with your mom, your dad, and your sister many times. But now here you are, world champions once again in the junior youth, and also with your great horse, Rocket. So as you look into your future, because it is awfully bright, and what does this championship mean to you, and what does that drive you to do next year into 2023?
It feels really good, and I'm hoping to win the senior youth next year with Callie, too, again.
Yeah, that sounds like a perfect goal. All right, folks, I'm telling you what, they are absolutely superstars within inside our sport. One more time, Callie Sajoni and Aubrey Sajoni.
Patrick, a little bit of a sense of humor right there as she ribs her dad a little bit, talking about getting her horse from Travis Kaiser.
Oh, yeah. I tell you about those 2 girls. They're very sharp. You don't slip anything by them, and They do very good.
You gotta go with Travis and Jolie on this.
Check. All right. Cody Wood joining me in the booth right now. Patrick Bray, Cody Wood, the broadcast team here for the biggest class of the night, the Play with the Pros. Patrick, you talked a little bit earlier about that money.
Yes, first place to the novice rider is going to pay $21,000. The open rider is going to get a little over $5,000. Second place, novice rider gets just under $13,000. Open rider gets a little over $3,000. Third place, novice rider gets $8,500. Open rider gets a little over $2,000.
Not bad for a day's work there, huh, Patrick?
Not bad for probably about 2 minutes worth of work.
Yeah, that is for sure. And here we go. We're getting started.
Brian Buckner, Peyton Hayes, both of them already had a good day. See if they can add to it.
And they're running hard and fast right now. I'm telling you, Brian Buckner has had a fantastic week. We talked about it earlier on. Peyton Hayes always does well here, coming off a tough week, but a great opportunity to shine through right here.
Now, we talked a little earlier about these teams are auctioned off. Casey Hayes, which is Peyton's mother, she bought this team. Give about $4,200 for the chance to ride with Brian Buckner.
And I'm not going to let you off the hook. I know the first team started. I want you guys are both going to have to pick. I want you to pick your team that's going to win tonight. You're going to have a little advantage because you're going to get to watch the first one.
Well, I've got a. It's not not going out on a limb, but I've also got a dark horse. I'm going to go with Jared Lesh. Oh, that was a good double there. I'm going to go with Jared Lesh and Sophie Evans, but do not count out Sonia Buckner and Brooke Mitchell.
Cody, you better look through that list too because I'm going to make you pick.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, looking through it, when you're talking about sorting right now, I mean, there's a difference when you're talking about sorters and team pinners. Some folks, just seem to excel over the others. And you know what? I think I'm going to really lean towards, you look at team number 4, Louis Sajoni and Tara Schaefer. Tara Schaefer is an exceptional ranch sorter, especially to be put in here in this class.
I'm going to take a dangerous pick. A dangerous pick that me and Patrick talked about earlier that the cattle have to lay right for it, and that's Tanner Keith and Angelo Sargent. I think that Angelo is going to ride hard, and Tanner's going to be able to kind of fill in the gaps right there.
Well, any of those open riders that we've just mentioned, it's hard to count them out because they're going to be there when the.
And another guy that's in this that we haven't talked about that just seems to shine. This is Travis Freiheit.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Travis. This is a class that he likes to do.
And probably more so, and Patrick, you would know better than most, but when you're riding as a team and the comfort level and the experience of riding together probably has to play a huge role in ranch sorting. And so when you look at that last team to go here, or the 16th team to go, if you will, James Greer and Michelle Cheek.
Oh, yeah.
That team right there stands and jumps off the page to me.
That's almost like student and teacher there because she rides
absolutely
with them all the time. But this next team is Wes Appenzeller, Sophie Evans. This team was bought by Jordan Lesh. Again, we talked about all of this going to the youth, so Jordan Lesh bought this team. They cost about $3,200, so see what kind of investment that is.
Sophie Evans has had a great night.
Well, she better have plenty of horses because I think she's up in this about 4 times. Different people bought her and got her to ride their ride for them.
Which is a great testament to Sophie Evans. We watched her a little bit ago there in the senior youth. Watched her jump out and win the elite finals. So even at a young age, she's had a lot of success.
Ooh, Wes Appenzeller working him in the hole. That's going to be a no time for that. That team, 33-second mark is going to blow out.
Now this next team, we talked a little bit about Kylie Babbitt earlier when she was up, in the top 10. But Kylie and Colton together, they're a couple, live together, but they're also in the car accident together when Kylie got hurt and hadn't been able to ride for about a year's time frame. So only been riding for the last few months, just started team penning again, been ranch sorting for a few months now. But now here they are. They got themselves a chance to ride together and to play with the pros. And to do it together is awfully special.
And it looks like Colton's calling those cattle to the other side. Patrick, let us know. I mean, why? Have you seen anything in this herd that makes you think that they should go to the other side?
Well, so if you notice, some of these herds have started what we call rushing the gate a little quicker than others, and this herd started it really quick. And Colton thought he had a better chance on this other side. Not a bad call. I would have probably done it myself.
Well, it looks like Kylie's going to come in here and cut the herd first. Get everything rolling.
Colton's mother, Susan Appenzeller, bought this team. She bought Colton to ride with Kylie.
Again, just a great opportunity right here. And, Colton is a great 5. He's your number 1 champion in the 5s. But he just excels in sorting like no other. He gets up over that horse and just kind of rolls right through that pin. And they're going to get things rolling. Folks, every year this Play with the Pros is fireworks down to the wire, and with this much money on the line, one of the most exciting nights and events of the entire week.
And I made you guys pick, but let's be honest. You might as well just drew one out of a hat. I mean, every team in this is a group of snipers.
True. And this is the first year I've been mentioning the people who bought these teams. It's not to try to tell, hey, this person spent that much money. It's to recognize these people donating to our youth fund. I mean, they deserve some recognition for helping us out on that
deal. Oh, man.
Reedy Vick's going to wave that one off right at the buzzer. She clicked that trash cow at 59.48.
So no time for Kylie and Colton. But again, that's a victory in itself. I know that was a pretty emotional moment probably for both of them after this long year and in the therapy that she's gone through to get back.
All right, Brent, here's your team. Louis, he's on Lexus. And I had the pleasure of, when we were in the finals of the Elite, my horse had got a little sore because we had rode 7,000 rides, seemed like. But I got on Lexus for the last 2 rides, and I've got to tell you, I've never been on a horse that has that much feel.
Yeah, Lexus, the Texas Hay-Net Performance Horse of the Month in January to start off the process. So, like I said, a very special equestrian athlete. And, with Louis Sajoni on her back, makes it even, really maxes out all of her potential. But you and I, like we were talking behind here, Tara Schaefer is a great sorter. And with the opportunity to ride with somebody like Louis, this is a team to look out for.
We talked a little bit earlier about pockets of really good ranch sorters and team penners, and Michigan is starting to become one of those. Tara Schaefer's a Michigan lady as well, along with the Mickey and Nicole Pitch, and Ashton Vanderwerf.
I know they've got 2 out quick, and looks like they're going to have. If this gets to rolling, like you said, Brent, this could be a dangerous team. 7 if Louis can get it cleared a little bit. He's worried about that 9. I think it keeps looking to go somewhere.
Yep, but Louis going to slow it down now, get things moving in the right direction once again.
I think this was your pick, wasn't it, Cody?
This was, I'd say, my dark horse, and
it just got darker.
Going to be, yeah.
Sorry,
it did just get darker. Luckily, I still got another team in my back pocket, but like I said, I still have full faith in exactly what they are. Any other given day, like I said, you could pick one out of a hat here, and tough luck there for Louis and Tara.
Shout out to one of our earlier world champions, Gaetan Demirs. He bought that team. Helping the youth out there, and I got to say, interviewing Gaetan, that was a lot of fun. I talked to his daughter on the phone before that interview, and she gave me a few things to talk to him about, and that was a lot of fun.
Was it in French?
Yes, it was.
She probably told you to say something like, "Hello, I'm a knucklehead" or something. Knowing Annalise, she'd have that sense of humor.
Her advice was talk to him slow, and he can understand.
Yeah.
He speaks good English. Don't let him fool you.
Yeah, well, Gaetan is just a really cool individual. It doesn't get much more fun and happy and positive energy than Gaetan Demirs, I promise you.
That's a great family. And the guys, and I know we said looking down the list, this team here, you do not want to count them out. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, now if you notice what happened right there, Cody almost messed up the novice rider has to make the first cut. And Cody had forgot that, but he pulled back, and I'm assuming, I haven't seen the judge wave a flag, I'm assuming that all worked out right. That is one of the rules of this play with the pros.
Yeah.
The amateur rider, the novice rider, must make the first cut.
Gotcha. Yeah, and you're right. Like Cody Ward, I'm a great team pinner as well, but just an exceptional sorter here with Stacy Sullivan. Stacy Sullivan just continuing to grow with inside this sport, following Travis Kaiser's lead. You can see her riding ability very similar to Travis and kind of carried over.
Yeah, there's that situation we talked about a little bit earlier, having cows on both sides of you.
Yep. And
Nikki Sajoni was last year's winner.
Yes, she was.
And this could be another similar situation to what happened last year.
Because I promise you right now, Nikki is telling Tom, we need to be smooth, and if something goes wrong, don't get rattled. Regroup and stay smooth.
And you got to put Nikki Sajoni in that top 3 conversation for best female riders in the world in this sport.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we talked about Sonia Buckner a little bit ago, and it just like something will not go away. They're always right there in the winner's circle.
Jim Goyer walks up here with a brownie. He's supposed to be monitoring our audio right now, and he's eating a brownie.
Yeah, so if you can't hear us good, it's over. It's all because of a brownie.
That's right. Send all your comments to Jim Goyer at Facebook.
Yeah, there you go.
Tom Jurgens, he purchased this team, and I think he purchased 2 or 3. I think they may be having a discussion. I thought we were going to have
sets of 5
herd changes after 5. I think that may be what's being discussed right now.
Talk a little bit about Visit Cheyenne. They've been a sponsor to USTPA Weekly and here at the World Finals.
Yeah, no, Visit Cheyenne. One of the great cities in the United States, right? Capital of Wyoming, gotta love it. Home of the Cheyenne Frontier Days. One of the greatest, world's largest outdoor rodeos in the world. But Visit Cheyenne, the group of people, and what makes it so special is their commitment. To the Western way of life, to Western sports. They also sponsor Brody Kress, who's in a running for his first world title in the saddle bronc riding, going into the NFR this next year. And, so that's one thing I just greatly appreciate about Visit Cheyenne, the community of Cheyenne, and how much they support not just rodeo, right? Here, giving up, their time, their money here to support the ranch sorting team pinning world here in the USTPA.
Yeah, great friends and great partners with us. Thank you to Visit Cheyenne.
So if you're looking to get away, you want to have a great summer trip, come out and see the real West, come visit Cheyenne.
I got to go to Cheyenne in September, and I got my picture taken underneath that Chris Ledoux, that new Chris Ledoux statue. Man, is that cool.
Oh, it really is, and we are awfully proud of that. So I'm live in Cheyenne, and when that was just released, not that long ago. I mean, just being in Wyoming, Chris Ledoux's probably our biggest celebrity, if you will, and so that was a thrill to have that kind of bookcasing the rodeo arena, if you will, because you got Lane Frost on that front side, probably one of the most photo taken areas in rodeo, and now Chris Ledoux's well represented on that other side.
And as you walk in there, they have a really cool interactive portal. You take your phone and then you scan the code as you walk in there, and it has videos playing of all Cheyenne champions of Cheyenne. And man, it was just real nostalgic, to be able to go in there and watch those videos of great rides that you'd have to scour hours on YouTube to find, and you got to watch great bareback horses and great calf roping runs, and it really is a neat situation. If you get out to Cheyenne and visit Cheyenne, make sure you stop at the Cheyenne Frontier Days and experience that.
Yeah, and on that same note, you get off the airplane, right? We got a beautiful airport right there in Cheyenne now, and the big screens are running nothing but rodeo, so love being in Cheyenne.
Well, I think somebody somewhere has made a decision. We are going to change herds on the 5s, which means this next herd will take us teams 6 through 10.
So Nikki and Tom will get a fresh herd. Well, not a fresh herd. They've been sorted on before, right?
Yeah, but a new herd nonetheless. And like I said, Nikki Sajoni, you mentioned it, but she just always is right there, whether it's first or second. But, I mean, I would fair to say that maybe one of the most consistent riders in all the world.
Patrick, you've said this before a lot on the show and other times in the booth, that this is a sport of being able to take advantage of how the cattle lay, and Nikki's very good at that.
Yes, she is, and I'm going to speak up to a guy who used to team pen and ranch sort with us, and I consider him one of the best ever, and that is Grady Underwood. He lives there in New Summerfield, Texas, and when I was just starting out and I was a 1 or a 2, and Grady and his brother Justin and Louie and Nikki were giving me instructions and helping me out, Grady said, not every run is a 20-second penning run, or not every run is a 10-header. He said, but when that opportunity presents itself, you have to take care of business. And I think that's the biggest thing. And I think Nikki, she's consistent in the fact that she doesn't miss very many opportunities. When they come to her, she takes advantage of it.
Now, if they might be running these cattle through, and if they're running these cattle through, that would mean they're fresh cows, right? Or are they just going to place them on this end? It looks like they're walking through.
Yeah, no, they are fresh cattle.
So this is going to be very interesting as we go to team number 6. As we said, Nikki Sajoni, Tom Juergens, New Boston, Texas, and South Dakota.
Yeah.
Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Tom Juergens, owner of the Rayco Builders. Tom and Tammy Juergens, another great partner here while we're talking about, these great partners of the USTPA. Really sure to appreciate them. So any and all your general contracting needs, there's no other option than Rayco Builders.
I think we have everything sorted out now. And again, folks, if you're wondering why that took a little time there, we want this. There's too much money on the line. We want it to be fair. Oh, Tom. We want every team to have the same opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Tough luck right there. He is going to be upset with that one.
Okay, one of you guys. Angelo Sargent bought this next team, and Travis Freiheit is on it.
Yeah.
And he's riding with Peyton.
Peyton Brisbekevitz.
Brisbekevitz.
Close. Nicely done there, Brant. But, Peyton, she's been riding good. We watched her and Hunter ride together earlier. And like you said, Travis Freiheit is just as aggressive and competitive as it gets. And again, one of those guys that, sorts really, really well.
Hunter offered to come up and give you an audio a lesson on how to say his name.
It had to be phonics, whatever.
We'll get you through that new Babbel app, maybe. That'll help you.
Looking at that, I can only see 3 letters in the alphabet that are not in that name.
Brisbekevitz.
It doesn't have a P, a Q, or a...
That's about it for sure. Well, here she comes, Peyton. She darn sure rides good, and she's got a great partner in Travis Freiheit. Big shout out to Shooter's Bar.
You bet.
Yeah.
As they're watching
right
in
now
on here. Here's their team.
What time is it there? It's
about 11 o'clock at night, but I'm sure they're still having a good time. Oh, yeah, 10 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, they're still having a good
It's
time.
on a Thursday night. It just now get to cranking. It'll be good now. Yeah. And speaking of cranking,
look at here.
They are rolling right along.
Yeah, I've been kind of sitting back here waiting for a team to kind of,
go after
it a little bit. Some of these first few teams have been kind of laying up.
And this
is the team that we've been waiting on right here.
Oh,
Blanca get that 2 turn.
She did, but did she do a nice job right there turning that cow?
Shut everything down. Spin that. Both of those 2 are stuck together.
Come on, one. Come on from there.
They're going to have 8. That's still right now with the things that have been going. That looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Again, we said we're bringing back 10. Did I hear that right?
That's why it was hard for me not to pick. We are bringing back 10. That's why it was hard for me to bring back or not to pick Travis Freiheit, because I know this is his deal. He likes this pressure. We've seen him excel in these pressure situations a bunch.
Yeah, the whole Freiheit family seems to excel at the elite finals, for example. Yeah. And the brightest lights and the stage is the biggest. They bring it. Here's a team that's ridden together quite a bit. Jolie Story, Travis Robertson. Happy birthday to Jolie Story today. Today's her birthday.
Yeah.
And
How
would 21,000 work for a birthday present?
Boy, did I get a
Work out
dirty
pretty
look
good.
when I told her happy birthday on the microphone today. Woo, she did not like that.
Gotta say, I think she has on the brightest shirt in the Play with the Pros.
Well, I was chatting with her earlier. She said she put it on because that beautiful gray horse matches it.
There you go.
And so it definitely
again,
goes hand in hand.
This team was bought by Jordan Lesh. You know, Jordan, I think Jordan and Katie, they bought a couple of teams to support the youth. And
Oh, she got him right on the top.
Yeah, they put together a good one right here. Like I said, Jolie and Travis got a lot of experience together.
well, they need to get that three's tried him twice. I would try to go away from him if I could.
Comes the two. Look at Travis.
Oh, man. He had a couple of them coming on the left, and the third cow's going to sneak in on the right. Well, tough luck right there.
Here comes that California, Miami, well, Texas now. But both of these guys are transplants, right?
Transplants, yeah.
From
one from the east to
completely
the west.
opposite sides of the world. You have Ray, who comes from Miami, and Val, who originally is from California, now together in Texas. They're not together, but they both live in Texas.
And the person who bought the team is from Canada.
Well, we cover all corners of the world here in the USTPA, that's for sure.
Kurt Robson, he bought the team, helped the youth out there.
Yeah, but Val Tammy, number 2 in the world in the 5 race, made it awfully tough for Colton Abenzeller all the way through. And then Ray Aceto might be one of the hottest riders here at the USTPA World Finals at the moment, and what a way to cap off his night if he could jump out here with Val.
How are you going to pry any words out of him if he wins this?
Yeah, you never
his
know.
last interview-
21,000 might make the young man jump for joy, I tell you. He might just become a wordsmith. You never know, but here they go. Val Tammy and Ray. So Ray, he's got to be warmed up and ready to roll. He's been in the pen quite a bit this evening.
I think he's been in every class.
Yeah.
I'd have to take a look back at that 9 class, but I think he's been in just about every class.
And you got to imagine. Oh man, tough
break. Okay, now we're going to go from Kentucky to New York, and the person who bought the team was from New Jersey.
Yeah. There you go. Ryan
Borgia.
Burnholz. Big shout out to Ryan Burnholz supporting our youth, buying this next team right here.
Is that where Ryan's from? Is he in New Jersey? I thought he was a New Yorker. Is he a New Yorker?
Lives in New Jersey, works in New York.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Nick Borgia, he is from New York, and he's riding with Sophie Evans. She's from Kentucky.
We talked about this the first day that I was here on Monday about Nick Borgia. He took a bunch of time off. He wanted to get, he's getting married, and he was kind of playing that wedding, and he stepped off the plane here, and looks like he never missed a beat.
Yeah, no, just like in any sport, sometimes, things can get a little heavy, maybe a little stressful. You start to lose some of that, fun, if you will. Boy, he's having fun right now.
Yeah. I mean, on paper, he should have ring rust, right? But he sure hasn't showed it.
Yeah. And if you're going to have a partner, I just am so impressed with Sophie Evans, just in general. Every time we see her at an event, really rides really, really well.
This herd is really, really wanting to roll. They're going to have to break off and get out to their head to turn, but this herd is really wanting to push on you, lean on you.
Would you have tried to put him at the other end?
With the way they're kind of leaning on you and rolling, I don't know that that's going to fix that.
Yeah.
Nick Borgia, though, a farrier up in Long Island, New York, making the trip all the way down here to North Texas.
He used to be a hunter jumper rider. Used to ride hunter horses.
Thank goodness he got rid of those little tight pants they got on.
Easy now. I ride dressage horses.
Well, they're going to get a qualified run.
I think
on 4 ahead.
The way things are looking, that is probably get them another go at it.
Yeah, you can tell these cattle are fresh.
So they're going to swap these cattle out now. And gives us a little time to talk about some of our great sponsors, one of them being Todd Jays. I mean, here's a guy that has contributed so much to this sport. I mean, he donates saddles to the youth and never wants anybody to pick his hand up. You know, and he almost gets kind of lower when we know we're trying to bring him up the stage.
Yeah, Todd's been a friend for a long time, and he's helped me out a lot of ways. But he does a lot for our youth, and you're right. He's the last guy to stand up and want to be recognized for it. He'd prefer to fly under the radar and help where he can.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has been a great partner, and he's just a great asset, you know, not just to the USTPA, but like I said, to the entire sport. And you know, we're just really thrilled to have him here, especially like I said, in that youth. He donated a couple different saddles, and you know, they're beautiful saddles. And so, yeah, big shout out and thank you to Todd Jays.
Got to say, he outdone himself. I saw a saddle that he built for Tara Schaefer, and you know, buck stitch is the latest thing. Have you seen silver shiny buck stitch?
No.
It was a very, very. That sounds wild. It was a very, very pretty saddle. If you see Tara Schaefer riding, look at it, check it out. It's very pretty.
You can't quite see this because it's out of the camera angle here, but all of the riders are lined up on that. I think that's west, isn't it? Yeah, on that west end of the arena, just watching this class.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, say, you know, every year, the last, this is my fourth World Finals here at the USTPA, and this play with the pros, especially the ranch sorting, it feels like it actually has a little bit more money, but you know, these riders start to get fired up. You know, we'll work our way down this top 20, ladies and gentlemen. We come back there to that championship round. You're going to feel this energy in this building skyrocket.
And next to the elite finals, this is the highest paying class in the association.
Yes, and you know, and these open riders, yeah, some of them do this for a living, but you talk about the novice riders. This is a hobby. Where can you go with your hobby and have a chance to win $21,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we'll take great folks. You know, a couple years ago, Mark Braunschmidt came out here, won this event with Aaron Baker. You know, and last year in the team pinning, you know, Matt Lane won $15,000. You know, but here we go, and we're rolling. Dustin Johnson, Angelo Sargent, Cool, Mississippi.
We've seen
Miami, Florida.
Dustin's already won him an Open World Championship, which proves that he's one of the best that there is out there at this sport.
This was the first pick. He won the opening bid on this, and his first pick out of everybody was Dustin Johnson.
Yeah, that's a good point, Brent. This was the very first pick, the opening bid, and Dustin Johnson was selected off the table first. Now, I got a chance to watch Angelo Sargent in Columbiana, Ohio, and they're in Garwood, and had a great day there back in July, and looking to, you know, when you look at some of these other novice riders that are on here, oh man, no time.
Ooh, that's a very good team went down there. All right, Brant. Now, I personally can't believe you didn't pick this next team.
Did I miss somebody?
Michigan.
Oh my goodness, I missed Ashton and Mickey on the list. Well, I hope that this goes down then.
Oh, I would be absolutely thrilled if this team came out of here on top. Mickey Pish, you know, your number 2.
She's riding my horse.
Title. Really?
No, but I keep telling her that she needs to sell this thing because it's just a crippled old nag, but she just won't sell it to me.
Well, yeah. Ashton is riding mine. All right, now let me back up. Ashton's riding my wife's horse. I'm not.
Yeah, you better correct that.
Better correct that. Molly, she's riding Molly.
There you go. But a great opportunity for 2 great ladies, and you know, right here, you're not. You know, we're still got a wide open door to get back into that top 10.
You know, Ashton. I didn't mean to cut you off. Ashton's a 5. She's not one of the 6 or 7. I promise you, nobody in this field wants to win any better, and is going to ride any harder. Okay, they got a little double there going to work. Yep.
There you go.
Right.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
one setting in a good spot there.
Come on,
Mickey, ride that off. Well, now things get to going smooth here. 2's going to try to present itself. Ashton's going to give it a chance. Now Ashton, go get it. Go get it right there. Good job. Mickey, right behind her.
Stay aggressive, ladies.
All right.
Come on, they got a
Make
good
sure.
opportunity right here.
I'm gonna grab my cowboy hat and throw it across the ring if they win. If they get 10 head on this.
Oh, Ashton, stay on your cow.
Ooh, overrode that forward.
Oh, get big, Mickey. Get big, Mickey.
This mare can handle it. This mare's
Tough situation to be in right here, but they slowed it down and got through the run with a qualified run.
well,
Five head. They had a couple good.
That's in the.
Yeah, that's in there. Couple of tough cows.
You're taking 10 back to the championship round. So I mean,
Yeah.
that has a shot at going to the next round.
Got a good shot, and we're paying 3 holes.
Next up, Mike DeWitt, Stacy Sullivan. Again, a little Wisconsin action here. And
This is one of your picks, wasn't it? Is this one that we picked?
It wasn't, but it probably should have been because trust me, Mike will have a plan. He's going to bring him to this side. Mike, he's one of the quieter. He can get in and out of the herd very, very quiet. And you have a lot of people, and I've said this before. They'll bail in that herd and they'll come out with their cow and they'll say, "Well, I got my cow," but they left the herd wrecked for their partner, so they didn't really help their partner any. Mike gets in, gets out of the herd. Half the time, half the cows in the herd don't even know he was in there.
Right.
And that he leaves the herd for his partner setting good. And when you ride with different people, you have no idea how important that is.
I'd be super interested to be a fly in the wall inside Mike's head right now. What he saw that made this want to go, but wow, there you go.
That was laid up for him right there. Great job. And Mike DeWitt, like you said right there, barely even touched the herd, and we already got 2 out.
I don't know what it was that told him to do it, but he needs to bottle it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is another team. I mean, there's just good people all over the USTPA, but man, these two right here.
Look at this just falling.
Oh, man.
Falling. Oh, no.
Stacey,
He's going to need
stay
help.
big.
Nice job, Stacy.
Great job.
That 0
Looks like we're
one.
going to keep Mike in the herd, Stacy in the gate.
She's going to have her work cut out for her here.
Stacy.
Yeah.
You're good. There we go.
He's got a double.
Boom, boom. Look at that. He set that up and ran it through perfectly.
And then decided to leave that last one.
Yep.
Nice 2.
Pretty sure that puts him into the lead.
Yeah. And
tied for the lead.
There you go.
Okay.
Mike DeWitt, Stacy Sullivan getting it done. Here's your pick now.
Here's my pick. And like I said,
way to go out on a limb.
Well,
took a real risk with this one, didn't you?
I bet on Secretariat, too.
Yeah, there you go.
This herd is going to be tough. They're going to need a little luck. But
this isn't Viper, is it? Is this Viper? No, this is Nicky's horse.
That's Lexus.
That's Lexus, yeah.
No, this is not Lexus.
Oh, never mind.
I don't think.
Well,
Lexus had a blue pad on.
Gotcha. Well, you never know with the horses that JL's got.
Yeah.
I could reload and bring in another good one. But Sophie Evans here to do it again with Jared Lesh. It was a great evening last night, the Hall of Fame induction. Great opportunity to highlight the success and what Jared's brought to the team pinning and ranch sorting world. And again, Sophie Evans winning the Elite World Finals that had a check for $42,000.
It was an interesting what he just did right there. I don't know if he noticed something about that 3, but he rode far left to knock that 3 back.
Exactly, and you notice how he went. All of a sudden, he took off like a house was on fire. He had a path up the wall. He had an open path. So those opportunities that those guys know, they've always told me, if you get one on the wall and you've got a path, drive by everything.
Great job right there, Sophie.
She rolls off too. It's looking really, really good right here.
Oh, man, we could have ourselves a new number 1 team.
Here, Sophie or Jared.
Yeah. There.
Is he going to make it?
Going to get 9 head. Going to get 9 head. I believe that'll put him in the number 1 spot. Well, that was a good pick there, Patrick.
Yeah. It was almost like you know what you're talking about.
You know what you're talking about.
I'm not even going to use even a blind squirrel finds an acorn
There you go.
sometimes.
There you go.
But here you go again. Here's your
But
dark
see,
horse. Like
you
said.
picked too many times right for me to put that analogy on you. I usually when Patrick picks something, I either have to pick it before he gets the chance to tell everybody that was his pick, so I make him pick again. But
this team right here will be again, and with the way things are going and the way these herds are, they've got to get a little luck for the cattle to be land. But now, if this team gets half a chance, they'll be one to watch too.
Well, and just sitting here watching throughout the evening, Sonya might be one of the hottest riders at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that plays a big role, catching that momentum, catching that confidence. And she's had a great night so far. Had a lot of 10-head runs early on to start off the performance.
If the last time you were in the pen it worked, there's no reason to believe it's not going to the next time. And, and
that's for sure.
Carrying that momentum. And Brooke is a good rider in her own right. Oh.
Yeah. Pick your poison on that. I mean, you had one on each side.
Yeah. All right, we're going to change cattle for our last 5 teams.
Yeah, 5 teams left to go here in round number 1, folks. It's been tough. For no 10-head runs up to this point, I would have never thought that.
It took 20 head to win it last year, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it did. It did. So this is really going to kind of change the dynamic of the entire event, if you will.
Talk a little bit, Cody, about Elite Equine, another one of our great partners.
Yeah, so Elite Equine right here, I mean, they do a lot. Also, another great horse supplement that does a lot with inside the dressage, hunter jumper world, polo world, and really starting to get into the Western sports industry, and that's where we had a great opportunity to be their first Western sport. They're here tonight bringing 3 months supply to all of our 1 through 5 winners here in the ranch sorting, but it uses a rose hip out of South Africa. So not only does it kind of help with inflammation and whatnot in your equestrian athlete, but also blood flow, cognitivity. There's a lot of different aspects that Elite Equine brings to the table, and they've really stepped up, with a great big opportunity for our riders to not only have some of that product, but a lot of it. And so big shout out and thank you to Elite Equine for all they've done for us over the last course of this year.
Okay, now look, let's go to some numbers here. We only have 6 qualified runs. 5 teams to go, 6 qualified runs. We've got 2 9s, 2 8s, a 5, and a 4. So if I'm in this last 5 and I can get 6 or 7 heads sorted, I don't feel bad about my chances of going back into that top 10.
And I'll tell you right now, I'm feeling really good about my pick. Right here, getting ready to come into James Greer, Michelle Cheek. I know that they're going to be first on this herd right here, but Michelle Cheek is fearless. I have compared her to Kobe Bryant many, many times because she has that same mindset, I promise you. So we'll see. Like I said, this is the teacher and the student getting ready to nod their head.
And a shout out, I saw him earlier, but he's standing up right now. He Michelle's son-in-law and daughter, Tom and Michaela, are here from Canada. They're
that's
sitting down
awesome.
there watching, and the grandbaby, and I
great.
forgot what the grandbaby's name is.
Well, I'll tell you this right now, that'll fire Michelle up even more. I promise you that.
That was for this afternoon. That's the first thing she said is Tom Michaela's going to be here.
Yep. And James Greer, can't go without saying the effort that him and Remy have put into building this sport and building riders, and many of them, and at a high level. Michelle Cheek is one of their proteges in a big way. So this is California at its finest right here. Great last night at the Hall of Fame induction, learning a lot about the history of our sport, right, and how a lot of the roots being in California, and starting with James's mentors. And now here's James at the highest level carrying that on down. Just absolutely love that.
Wow, that worked there. And when those kind of things start working, you stand a really good chance. Oh, head that cow, Michelle. Good job.
Now she's got it picked up.
Good recovery.
They got lots of time left here.
They really do. Like I said, you can tell just in Michelle's riding when she's ready to ride. Watch her.
There you go. Good job, Michelle.
Drive that.
Get Get out of his
Come
way.
on, James. Here they come.
Probably going to be 9 if she can hurry.
Great job. 8
As we
head.
said, that 8 head puts them right there in the mix.
Yeah, it sure does. It's got them coming back.
Good pick, Cody. I'll have to give you credit for that one.
Wells are down to 4 teams left to go.
We got 3 spots left to fill, so this next team now again, and we didn't even mention this team.
Right.
And I kind of feel bad that we didn't. Tom Jurgens and Jordan Lash. This is a very good team coming in.
Yeah, and Jordan was riding really good earlier. Jordan was riding really, really good earlier, you know, winning that class earlier with Ray Aceto in the number 9, you know, and you know, again, one of those riders that when it's time to turn it up under the bright lights, I'm not sure it gets any more intense than Jordan Lesh. And again, you know, great opportunity with Tom Jurgens out here.
But if you'd have told me last night that, hey, we're going to be 4 teams left and not have a 10 header, I'd have said you're nuts.
Yeah, because you know, because a lot of these novice and AM riders that are in these novice riders are good novice riders. I mean, you know, folks, if you're new to this sport, just because they say novice, they're not novice. That's just, you know, kind of the terminology here. I mean, they are good, solid riders, just not quite that pro level is all. And here we go. Oh man, look at that double right there from Jordan Lesh.
And he's got his 2 locked up on the wall for Jordan just to peel that 3.
I believe that's Huey. Oh man. No time for Jordan and Tom. That's another big surprise right there. Here's the team. I didn't want to, you know, jump out and select the obvious, but here's another team that jumped off the page to me right here.
Yeah.
Callie Brookshire and Sophie Evans.
Well, you know, after the senior youth and Callie didn't turn out exactly the way she wanted it, she's probably going to have her jaw set to make this happen.
Yeah, it was no doubt that she was frustrated after the senior youth. I mean, and a reserve world championship, right? But that girl plays for first. I mean, she's Ricky Bobby. If she ain't first, she's last. And you're right. I mean, but you know, how is it going to affect her here? Is it going to make her better? Is it going to limit her a little bit? I don't get to see her enough. You'd have to speak to that.
Well, I think by having Sophie in there with her is really what rounds this out too, because they won the elite finals together. They've ridden together quite a bit as they're fairly close in age, and you're right. But both of them are still very young, which can play in their benefit, right? Because maybe they won't feel that pressure. Don't understand the kind of the magnitude of it. But I think Callie Brookshire is the type of person, like I said, the money is out the window. She could care less about the money. She needs and wants to redeem herself with a good solid 10-head run right here and go back to the short round number 1.
She was saying that this mare's had to pull double duty for her because her main horse has been a little sore. So she's rode this horse in the penning and the sorting.
And man, look at he's gonna have to work early. That herd really gonna scatter right out the gate.
8-9.
Now
8-9-0.
they're gonna slow down with a double. Look at this.
That's
They're looking for.
I'd call that a triple.
Yep, that was a triple.
Get up to your cow, Sophie. Get up to your cow. There you go.
30 seconds yet to work.
Nice job. You know, I mean, because it just seems like yesterday we were handing these girls a check for $42,000.
Yeah,
and you know that was a lot of pressure that they dealt with there.
Through 5 go rounds.
Through 5 gold rounds, almost 1,100 teams, and I think they're going to give themselves a chance to come back to the next round, possibly.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't heard. There's not a cutoff yet.
There shouldn't be. There should be one more spot left. No, there's. If a time brings you back right now, there's 7 spots filled with 2 teams to go. So.
And I know we were like a broken record here of you know, you could pick anyone out of here, and how did we not mention this team right here?
The last two teams.
What? Wait, what?
Tanner Key.
What? This was my pick.
That's right. You're right. You're right.
This was my pick.
I guess I can't take that away from.
We just received word from our
what does he have a title?
Guru Jimmy Goyer.
Yeah,
we call him the
guru?
technical guru. Our numbers guy that we will draft the final round, top 10. I don't think it's going to be a top 10. I think it may be a top 9 or top 8.
So watching the cattle last as aggressive as Callie was, is this set of cattle going to handle the aggressiveness of this team?
I think they will. I think you're going to see knowing whatever. I think you're going to see Tanner. I think that number of 7 or 8. Yeah, of course he wants 10, but I think that number of 7 or 8 is in his mind right now, and he just wants to get 3 or 4 cut early.
Ooh, Angelo missed that cow.
Mm-hmm. I picked him up.
Nice pickup.
Now they're laying pretty good right now. That 6 is a bad cow.
Yep.
Notice how he turned it back before he went for his 2.
And he kind of stayed in that corner with it too. Man, it is just amazing how these open riders are able to read these cattle in the herd as
and
all
Tanner
the
is
going on.
solely fixated on that 6. Like it's limited
he
him.
won't leave it.
Yeah.
Tanner won't leave it.
Now he feels like he can. Here it comes. Well, we'll see him in the next go round.
Yeah, that was a great strategy.
They're right there in the heat of things. And then we go to our last team. We mentioned Tom Jurgens bought this team. He bought several, but he bought Travis Kaiser to ride with Stacy Sullivan.
Good pick. Very good pick.
And, they ride together a lot. And trust me, Travis will have her coached up and ready. That 6 is trouble.
Yeah, Travis Kaiser, as experienced and as good as he is, he was paying attention to that and going to take note of that right here.
Well, Travis, he's probably made a gamble. You gamble, you either bring them to this side or you gamble that you're going to draw the 6 early.
And he
if you told him you'll draw 6 first, he stays over here, and he's chose to do that. If you can draw the 6 early and get rid of it, then you're in a great spot.
Yeah, it's a great point. Travis Kaiser, Stacy Sullivan.
So now,
Four's a good draw. Four's a good draw.
Good draw. If they can get 2 cows out and get rid of that 6, they're in great shape. And Stacy, stay behind your cow. Stay behind your cow. Travis is probably going to send her back in after the 5.
I was going to say, this handicaps you until you get to that 6 because you can't put your open rider in the game until you get to that 6.
Mm-hmm. Now, if they can get this in the right order, you'll probably see them start rolling.
All right, now get him.
There we go.
Of course, now that bugger goes all the way to the back wall.
Yeah, but
Travis going to give him just a little bump just for love.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, but you could see Travis just explode out of that gate, knowing right then, okay, now we can let her roll.
Once that 6 is out of the way, the whole ride changed then.
The problem was that 6 didn't get out of there until 40 seconds, and so this is going to be a time, but.
Well, guys, I'm going to head down to the arena floor, do this draft. We'll be back with you in the championship round.
All right, sounds good.
So kind of an interesting round there.
Well, you knew the open riders were going to be breaking down and looking at numbers and looking at everything to get an advantage, and it's going to be the top 10. It's going to be a good top 10. Like I said, anytime you give away 53,000 in one lick.
Patrick Bray is in this championship round, and you get first pick. Where are you going to put? Because you got 2 herds, right? Is this 2 herds or 1?
I assume we're going to do 2 herds, and there ended up being 8 teams. So I'm assuming we're going to go 4 and 4. There'll be some of them say I'm wrong.
Oh, nope. Jimmy is telling us it's one herd.
One herd. Okay. If you give me my pick, I pick 2.
2.
I want to see them, but I don't want them to get bad.
Yeah.
You know, I would like to see one run, but I don't want to be much lower than that because nobody has a team. All the numbers are right there together. If you can jump right now, if you can go second and post 8 more head,
It puts you right in there.
And it puts the pressure on the people behind you having to chase you.
We'll go down to the arena floor with Cody Wood, and he's going to head up this draft.
USTPA World Finals, one of the most exciting nights of the entire week, is always the play with the pros, but specifically this ranch sorting seems to always come down to the bitter end, the very last team, and it's set up to do just the same here right now as we've got 2 teams coming back on 9 head. And your number 1 team coming back on 9 head with a 58-69 and getting their first pick here in the draft.
Camera here. We'll
Jared
take a look at
Lesh
this.
and Sophie Evans is your number 1 team coming back. And they're going to start things off number 1 right there. Your number 1 team's going to be first right out the gate. That'll take us down to the number 2 team, our second team coming back on 9 head. Brian Buckner, Peyton Hayes gets our second opportunity. And they're going to be number 2. Going to be number 2. Perfect. So number 1 is out first. Number 2 is out second. In the number 3 spot is Mike DeWitt, Stacy Sullivan on 8 head at a 51-62. Mike, Stacy, what do you say?
It's a chilly night here in Emerald.
10.
Yeah,
So
somebody
they're
opened
going to
the
give
door right
themselves
behind
a
us,
chance
kinda.
to see what the rest of the pack does and go 10. Peyton Brisbane-Kalowitz, Travis Freiheit, a
You know, I told you I
56-89
would
on
pick
8
2.
head, sitting in
Travis
the number 4
Wood-
spot.
Travis. Jared, first team out, leading it. He picked 1.
Whoa.
Go in the number 3 spot. Well, as we go to the 5th fastest team coming back on 8 head, 56-91, James Greer, Michelle Cheek are going to go 9. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 9, and 10. As we move down to the
9 and
6th team
10.
coming in, Tanner Keith,
there is a 9.
We did update it. There was 10 teams.
There was 10.
Going to go 8.
And
my phone.
8.
to pick
All
9 or
perfect.
10.
So 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10.
With 1 herd.
Number
I think
7
9 or
is
10
Kelly
is
Brookshire,
going to
Sophie
be-
Evans with a 55.
You're doing that
on
just to see
7.
what you got to be,
He's
right?
going to go 4.
You're-
4. So that puts Callie
You're
and
doing it to
Sophie
see what you
in
got to be,
4.
but I'm afraid.
Team 8, Travis
for
Kaiser,
starters,
Stacey Sullivan
the
on
cattle
6
are either
head
going
at a
to be bad,
56-68.
or let's say you
So
have
1,
a
2,
good
3,
herd
4
and
are
people
gone,
start
and
running
8, 9,
10
and
headers
10.
on it.
So
By
5,
9
6,
and
and
10,
7.
there may not be a 10 header left.
Going to go 5. Travis and Stacy are going to go 5. Team 9, Ashton Vanderwerf, Mickey Pish on 5 head, 6 or 7. Going to go 7. Going to go 7. So that means right here, Nick Borgia, Sophie Evans are going to be 6. All right, folks, we're about to pay out over $70,000 right now in the next few minutes.
Well, it's all set up, Patrick Brave, for somebody here to walk away with a very, very large payday.
Somebody is going to have a really, really good Thursday night, and we've got the best seats in the house. So
That's right.
can't wait. And as we said, the number 1 team coming back is Sophie Evans and Jared Lesh, and they chose to go first because the herds have got worse as you went on, and they're just playing the odds that they can post a number, make everybody chase them. I don't blame them. I told you I'd have probably picked second where I could have seen them once, but who am I to argue with Jared?
No, yeah, I mean, and who knows what he sees or doesn't see. So we will switch over to our arena view here. Oh, they're going to take a look here at the draw order. It's been a fun week so far, Patrick.
It has. I guess, what are we on, day 5, day 4? Day 4, day 5?
Yeah.
I've been here so long, forgot what day it is, but I know we have 2 more days of this.
Yep. And 2 of the best days yet. I mean,
yes.
Tomorrow night is the team pennant finals. We'll see the 13, the 9. Is that tomorrow? Yeah.
I think so. No, the 9 is on Saturday.
We'll pull up our flyer.
Trying to figure out how to work my phone. Tomorrow night we will have the finals of the junior and senior youth, the 7, the 13, and the open.
And the open is tomorrow.
Yes. And also play with the pros is tomorrow night.
And the play with the pros, yeah.
We're going to give away some more money for that. All right, here we are started with that number 1 team. We're going to see what they can do as far as posting a time.
See how brilliant Jared Lesh is.
Yeah, an interesting call to pick the first spot.
A runner from the other side.
All right, your first impression of the herd.
My first impression of the herd, that too was unprovoked. He came up the off wall kind of for no reason. They'll either get better or worse.
Wow.
Just full of words of wisdom tonight.
Well, our second team to come in on 9, a great chance now.
Yeah.
You know, with Jared and Sophie going down, Brian and Peyton got an opportunity to close this thing off right here, right now with a 10-head run.
What are you telling Peyton Hayes if you're Brian Buckner?
Smooth is fast. Smooth is fast. Listen to me. Listen, I'll be talking to you. Those 20 people in the stands that are yelling at you, listen to me, and I will coach you through this, and we'll win us the biggest payday she's probably ever had in her life.
And again, you know, Peyton and the Hayes family having a tough week. Great to see him here now, her here, and just a great opportunity to win with Brian Buckner.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right there at the end.
Going to have 3 out here pretty quick.
2 pretty easy ones for him to roll.
They're looking good.
That was a good draw.
This is looking really good right here.
But that 2 was the first cattle out. They drew the 2.
Yeah, they still got 30 seconds to go. The drama could be relieved awfully quick.
She's got
I would have took him the other way, but it worked.
Yeah. Ooh,
it worked.
It's right there on the left side.
Still got 3 cows to go. Come on, Brian.
Is he trying to head this cow?
I think he was trying not to blow out. You know, coming in with 9, and you've got 7.
On 7, I'm going to give him a 16 head total. 16 head total for Brian and Peyton. Well, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, from one Peyton to another. Here's Peyton Brismakevitz. I'll take that
one,
guys.
Peyton Brismakevitz.
He's got it.
There he goes.
He's got it. And Travis Freiheit. This would have been my second pick, right? I wanted to pick behind Tanner and Angelo, but I just think the world of Travis Freiheit in high pressure situations.
All right, shooters. There's 26,000 on the line for the winner. So
you got to think if that check comes, there's going to be rounds on the Freiheights when they get back.
I'm going to predict that the bar goes wild if they turn in a 10-header.
Yeah, for sure. All right, shooters, here's your guy.
You know, we need like on the baseball games, and they've got a video from one of the bars in the other town. We need one of those.
Yeah. So now, all right. Peyton and Travis, especially when they're coming in on 8 head and the one and only 9 head team, it finished off with 16 total. You know that Travis has got to smell blood in the water.
Oh, yeah. We've got 2 out quick here. She got her 7. He's going to roll the 1 off. Zero's trying them.
That 2.
Really impressed with Peyton, too.
Tell you about Peyton. She's riding a pretty nice horse.
Yes, she is.
Now,
she
folks,
rides it good.
Hey, we're fixing to crank it up a notch.
We were talking with Hunter a little earlier, and he said that my sister works on this horsemanship.
Man, that worked out real
15
well.
seconds to work. There's a trash cow. Come on, Travis. Come on, Travis. Turn around. Turn around.
There we go. There's the first 10-head run.
Go crazy in the bar.
Why call Minnesota? They better call the fire department because I'm sure that place is about to burn down.
That could very easily, that run could have been worth $26,700. We'll have to wait and see.
It definitely could have because the other 8-head run's coming back. We'll have to wait till the 9 and 10 team out. But it's going to get tight.
And how about the Brimakevitz family, right? I mean, a world champion and now possibly play with the pros in one night.
Well, now we have to – if you saw that hat come flying across the arena that didn't come off one of the riders' heads, that was Angelo's. He bought that team.
Oh, that's right.
He bought the team, and I'm sure there will be it'll get negotiated out. But Angelo purchased the team.
So this team is playing for second right now.
Yep.
7 head and
What's second place
58.
pay?
Only $16,000.
Oh, it's only $16,000.
That'd go a long ways to paying for tuition for these two young ladies.
Yeah, for two teenagers.
Ooh, nice move, Callie Brookshire.
Nice
Wow, that was
move.
beautiful.
Yep.
And pulling off from what you said earlier, she left that herd in pretty good shape for her.
Exactly. Cattle are getting a little sticky. All right, laying good there. Good job, Sophie. See, right there, Sophie needed to break off one step to that cow's head and force it on out that pin.
Catch that calf on the left eye.
Yep.
We did. Tanner Keith was in the booth and went into great detail about catching them eyes. And it was, if you ever get a chance to go back on YouTube and listen to Tanner Keith talk about that,
that's what those guys did and still try to get across. You've got to imagine what the cow can see. When you're driving a cow, he's trying to get a cow out. You've got to remember his point of view when you're making your move toward the step, and that's exactly what Tanner was talking about.
All right, Travis, Stacy.
They come in with 6.
Now, don't think this is over, folks. We've got 2 more teams down here with 8 head who they're in play.
James Greer being one of them, Mike DeWitt being the other.
Yep.
Now that you've seen the herd a few times, I mean, that 9-10 position still okay?
Yeah, right now it is. I mean, this herd, they've been a little pushy at the gate, but they've honored the horse and turned and went back, so you can deal with that. It's when they quit honoring your horse and they just keep coming that they're hard to deal with.
I'm going to give these calves a little short break to catch their wind in between each run.
All right, Stacy.
Good cut there. No, she used a little hesitation to let that other calf clear. Very good.
Oh, yeah. Great way to start things off.
All right.
Beat Travis.
Tough. Well, spoke too soon right there. Unfortunately, going to be no time for Travis and Stacy.
Good team down there.
Well, down there walking out of the arena, I gave Nick Borgia the what's up, said to go get him. He's like, well, I'm going to have to throw a Hail Mary. So let's throw a Hail Mary right here, Nick, and get you right up there in the pay window. So coming in on 4 head.
And he'll go for it. I mean, there's no doubt about it in my mind that Nick's not. I mean,
I hope he does, but I don't think he can get into the pay window, can he?
Well, you got
as right
16,
now, no.
18, and
16.
14.
16.
Oh, that's a 6.
Yeah. So
your handwriting is as good as mine.
Well, I thought it was a 7, and then our in-house announcer corrected me that it was a 9-head run.
What chicken taught you 2 how to write? No, I'm afraid Nick and Sophie are drawing dead here, but I know they're gonna. They may have just been informed of that.
Yeah, I think they were.
Am I going to wave it off?
I think so.
Well, no. I mean,
they're drawing dead.
Yeah, Nick knew They knew that he couldn't do it.
The next team,
Is
your Memphis, your Michigan team, they're drawing dead also. So I don't know what they're gonna.
Yep, I don't see them riding up here either. So that'll put my pick here, Tanner Keith and Angelo Sargent.
Okay.
All right. Come on, Angelo. I want to look smart here. Make me look smart.
Yep.
That's a tough thing to do.
All right. This team could move into second all alone.
So they can be 17, which we can
Move them into second.
move them into second. Yep.
second.
0 is their number.
0
there's
1.
there's a double.
Turn around. Turn around.
Pick it up. All right. All right.
Oh, man.
Here comes that 2.
2. See, that's
3.
good. They got rid of it. Roll the 5 off and
4
go get the
sitting on
4
the
sitting
end.
there waiting on you.
Angelo, he brought that 5, didn't he?
Mm.
He was thinking about putting that 4 and 5 together. Look at this. We're not 30 seconds deep yet.
Yeah.
And 6 is setting. These cattle are laying pretty good.
Yeah, Branch, your pick is looking pretty good right now.
7. Come on, Angelo.
Move into the money.
Tanner. Come on, Tanner. Hook him. Hook him. Hook him.
There you go. Let's get in the money.
Now, Angelo owns the first place team and now is on the second place team.
Yeah.
Right now,
You can't ask for much more right there.
Right now, he's looking pretty good. His investment, I know a couple of guys said he was crazy for buying that many teams. Right now, it's looking like a pretty smart investment.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to pay off.
But we have 2 more teams who can turn his apple cart over.
That's a J.W. Brooks hat that he's been throwing out there.
Yeah, but like you said, both these next 2 teams have a chance.
Yeah, they could
to surpass the top spot.
They could turn over Angelo's apple cart real easy.
Yeah, they sure can. And another factor in this is the handicap.
Oh, this is an 8 team coming in. Plus, they come in on a 51 and 62, which, you got a 5-second buffer, plus you get a second for the handicap. So, basically a 6-second buffer here.
James Greer, Michelle Cheek. The student, the teacher, with a great opportunity right here to get in the money.
They got to get things.
James would like to stay in the hole right there.
I think he's going to let her get 1 or 2 cattle sorted and then see what they can do. She's got to get to that cow's head. Okay. Start to say.
Now he leaves the hole.
Pick that 7 up. It's waiting on you. Drive by. See there. James
now, pick
wanted
him
her
up,
to bring
Michelle.
that
Now
cow
James has got it right behind it, steps it back to her and right back to the herd. Boy, that was a great job, James Greer.
Got to roll.
Seeing
James, that helped.
This could
Pick
be
it up, Michelle. Pick it up, Michelle.
Look
Get it,
at
Michelle.
that. Go, Michelle.
Get it, Michelle.
Is it going to make it?
Hey.
Oh, it's made it.
10 head.
Wow.
10 head.
Holy.
59, 81. They had 19.
Well, I think that's going to put him in the number 2 spot, but we'll wait to get the official results. But still, what?
And that is officially second place.
Put him in the number 2.
But hey, when
Great
you
for
give away
them.
this much money, you're having this quality right. You want it to be exciting. I mean, if it was dull, it wouldn't be worth watching.
No, this is darn sure good watching as we come down to our last team of the night, fellas. We've been crowning champions, handing out money left and right, and we're about to pay out the biggest paycheck of the week so far. And Mike DeWitt and Stacy Sullivan, they have a great chance right here. Remember, they're an 8 team, so the handicap's going to come into play. They got a 51-62, so a 10-head run is a big chance for this team right here.
Now, who owned the James and Michelle team?
Kurt Robson.
Oh,
now
I
got
bet he's
himself in the
happy right
money.
now.
Yeah,
Now-
I bet you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's come down to this. We're about to pay out over
They-
$70,000.
They need 10 head and a 57.
Boy, there's a lot of cows out front there.
All right, now let's get it rolling. Mike DeWitt.
Let him
Come
have it.
on,
Let him-
Stacy.
Oh, Stace.
Oh, no.
Oh, she was holding him off as long as she could. She
All right.
she needed another second.
So, now this is unofficial, but we're pretty sure about it. Looks like your number one team winning $26,700. Peyton
Brimakevitz.
Brimakevitz and Travis Fryheit. Shooters go crazy. Buy everybody a shot. Second
Rounds
place,
on the house now.
James Greer, Michelle Cheek. You got to love that. They split about $16,000 in third place. Angelo Sargent and Tanner Keith. They're going to split a little over $10,000. And Angelo owned two of those teams.
Yeah, I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, guys, but I did pick the top. My two picks are first and third.
There you go. Nicely done. You're right. Nicely done.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, good job.
Anytime
Good
I
job.
can beat the guru over here, like I got to take a
Yeah, take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. What a great night for the Brisbane-Kevitz, family. I mean, Hunter jumps out, wins a world title, and now here's Peyton winning, the biggest paycheck of the week.
Yeah. And
All right, fellas. Well, I'm going to head on down to the floor, and we'll see you guys here in a little bit.
Yep. Wow, Patrick. That was exciting. That was fun.
It was. And folks, we've got the same deal coming up tomorrow night just with the team pinning play with the pros. So we're going to have an exciting – the next two nights – the next 2 days are going to be very exciting. Got quite a bit of traffic coming by now.
Grab your Sajoni girl.
Folks, we're giving out our checks up here, but we're going to bring you we're going to bring you our junior youth world champions.
You're going to have to share that with your sister. You got to hold that button up. Where'd she go? Have a seat. So here we are with our junior youth sorting world champions.
2022, the Sajoni girls, Callie and Aubrey, New Boston, Texas girls. What do you think about, I know, first world champion together?
Yes, sir.
How does it feel?
Really good. It feels good to win it with my sister.
I wanted to ask you a little bit about the horse you got from Travis Kaiser. Were you ribbing on your dad a little bit right there? Just a little bit? Yeah, I think your dad needs a little ribbon every once in a while, doesn't he?
Tell us about your horse.
His name is Rocket, and he's my mom's horse, but I like him, so she lets me borrow him a lot, and he's just the best boy.
All right. Well, you girls have several horses to pick from. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
You're just full of information in that, aren't you? All right. Well, now, I know for a fact there's a couple of people out there watching. Who all do you have out watching you?
My grandma. Mama, Papa.
You want to say hello to him? Look right there and tell him hello.
Hey. Hey.
And you love him.
I love you. Love you.
All right, we're gonna go down to the arena floor right now with to crown our world champion or crown our champions.
Great job, girls. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And it wouldn't go without saying, with the Hall of Fame last night and the Tellum family carrying it down to James Greer passing it on down to Michelle Cheek. What a great opportunity for just that right here in the Play with the Pros.
Sorting here tonight, brought to you by Elite Equine, and I'm excited to introduce this next team, and one of the most passionate guys I have watched ride this week, and a guy that he knows when he goes in there it's time to play. And Peyton Brismickevitz and Travis Freiheit are your winners of the Play with the Pros in the Ranch Sort.
One of the greatest classes in all of ranch sorting right here, the Play with the Pros and the USTPA. The payout here for Travis and Peyton, $26,740. Well, folks, we saved the last interview of the night for the biggest paycheck. Peyton Brismickevitz, right here. The Brismickevitz family has had a fantastic evening. Hunter, earlier being crowned a world champion, and now here's Peyton getting the biggest paycheck of the week so far. Now, Peyton, right here, there is a lot of pressure, a lot of bright lights. You're riding with a great rider here in Travis Freiheit. It does not get much bigger than this. Great opportunity for you just in general. And now here you are, the Play with the Pros world champion. What did that feel like? How was that level of intensity and the pressure treat you that way?
It was a great opportunity to ride the Play with the Pros, and I want to give a big thank you to Angelo for letting me ride it.
Absolutely. Well, you rode exceptional. We watched you up in the booth, and I'm telling you what, you brought a lot to the table right there. You should be awfully proud. Travis Freiheit, I'm telling you, we talked about it up there. Whenever the lights are the brightest, whenever the competition level is as intense as it gets, you just seem to continue to be right there at the very end. And now here you are again, right now, riding with a great rider here in Peyton. You've had a great day, and now capped it off right here with one of the biggest paychecks. Did you have a specific strategy going into that, and how did it feel right there at the end?
Oh, Peyton, we talked out there. She's smooth as glass as any novice here, so just had to be smooth, and we'll take it. We take them first four, and then hammer on them when we got there after that, and that's what we did.
You sure did, man. Hammer on them is exactly what it did. You could see it up top. The shooter's bar up there, I'm sure, is having a great time as well as you're their go-to. Ladies and gentlemen, $26,740. Travis Freiheit and Peyton Brismickevitz. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for a fantastic...
We've got, that's the end of day number 5 here in the Amarillo Center in Amarillo, Texas. Your final thoughts for the day?
It's good to give away that much money. It's good to raise that much money for the youth, and they're taking a victory lap now, and it's a well-deserved victory lap. And they're run over somebody on a scooter, looks like. But we got a full day tomorrow. We're going to start out with a 7 pinning, and then tomorrow night we're going to have another finals night of team pinning as well as another Play with the Pros and giveaway. I lost some more money.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for joining us here on the Cowboy Channel as well as Equus Television for our championship night of ranch sorting. We're going to sign off here from the Amarillo Center at the USTPA